welcome, welcome. If you're rewatching, welcome. Let me make some minor lighting adjustments. Hello, 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 hello. We are doing tarot mini reads, which is awesome. Done just plain old mini reads in a while. So let me go ahead and let me pull this up so that we can get settled and get rolling. Alrighty. Hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Hey, Keisha. Looks like there's 4 of you here. Welcome. Let's see. I'm trying to get this video link so that I can post it. But for some reason, it's just not. Oh, I hadn't hit live. Maybe that's what it was. Nope. I'll have to get it from here. How's everybody doing? We have a little tiny gnat or something like that. Like, ooh, my makeup looks horrible. That's okay. That's okay. Who's here? Who's here? Nobody's talking except for Keisha. Let's see. Rosie, hello, my dear. Hello, Miss So. I've got to get the link logged up if I can get it there. Despite the fact that my face looks horrible in it. That's all right. I'm going to go ahead and post it anyway. And I'll hop over to Empress Moon, post it over there. If I can figure out how to post. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody is doing absolutely magnificent. Oh, I have to log in as Empress Moon. That would be why. Yikes, I can't figure it out. We're just going to have to roll with it only being on one place. Ah! Oh, well, I look very, I switched my foundation and it's making me look like I'm dead. Like I just came out of the coffin, you know? It's like, it's a little bit rough. For some unknown reason, I can't quite get to it there. Let me try getting to it here. Hopefully I can get to it there. Okay, there we go. Edit. And then I'll pull up our list. We'll call in spirits and we'll just get right rolling. All right. There we go. All right. All done. Isn't that wonderful? All done, all done, all done. Uh-oh. It says uploaded to videos. That's very weird. Hello, Marisol. Mary Lou. Fusion. How's everybody doing? I really do want to know. I haven't been able to catch up with you guys in a while for like a live stream. I'm thinking about doing a live Zodiac stream this week. I'm not sure what day. And hopefully a live VIP too. All right, so just a reminder to all of you that are rewatching, I am going by Ocean now. I see some of you are being absolutely amazing and utilizing that name, so thank you very much. Where's Wix? There it is. All right, I'll have to switch to the phone in a little bit, but we're gonna use the main login for my website for now. All right, guest list. It's not in order. We need to put you in order. Okay, starting off with Bobby. Bobby. So this is our order. So I don't have Tank with me. I can't afford to pay him right now. So he's not joining me this evening. But we have Bobby, then Kim, then Stacy, then Susan, Fuchsia Blue. Let me just look in there and see who that is so that I know. Mary Lou, Leslie, Rosie, and Connie. Fuchsia Blue. All right. So first up is Bobby. Apparently it's easier to use it from my phone. So that's what we'll do. Hi, Sandra. Hello in North Carolina. North Carolina. Yeah, that was a neat name, wasn't it? Fuchsia Blue. I told y'all you can put fake names in there. You just have to make sure that in the actual data that it shows me who it is, so that I can like make sure that I'm telling Spirit who it is, you know. As long as I'm telling Spirit the right person, we're good. Alrighty. I'm excited. Regular mini reads tonight. I am ready to go. All right. Bobby, let's see what we got. Bobby is asking anything he needs to know regarding his twin flame connection. All right. Do I need any additional decks? Let me grab a couple additional decks and we'll get rolling. So, you may have noticed that I have Pisces scheduled for tomorrow. In the process of uploading, and I noticed that they finished uploading, but I have to put titles and all that stuff in them. We also have tomorrow around between 10 a.m. and noon Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. We have Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Aquarius, Gemini, and Libra all going up for tomorrow. They've all been uploaded already. I just need to put titles and descriptions and all that good stuff and schedule them. So water and air tomorrow and fire and earth on Wednesday. Okay? And I'm focusing on personal readings. I have the twin flame readings from last week I'm working on in the morning. And then we're working on this week. All right, Valentine's Day live. I'm not so sure about that. I'm out and about dating, so I don't know about that yet. I don't know that I want to block off Valentine's Day for y'all. No offense. No offense, y'all. Love y'all, but I don't know about that. We shall see. Now I'm distracted. All right. Ocean's gotta have a life, you know? Alrighty. Nobody's significant enough at the moment for Valentine's Day, but you never know. Alrighty. I'm excited. Let's get started. Let me call in my spirits, my wonderful helpers, and we will get started. Y'all take a couple deep breaths. You ask your spirit guides to join me for your readings, okay? I call upon my spirit guide, Fred. I call upon my spirit guide, Cecil. I call upon my spirit guide, Sylvia. I call upon Metatron, grant me wisdom that cannot be seen in the cards. I call upon Archangel Michael, guard and protect my energy during the time of these readings. I call upon Gabriel to provide hope and inspiration if it's needed. Raphael to bring healing if it's needed. Shamuel to oversee those questions involving love. I call upon the spirit guides of those that will be receiving readings tonight, as well as the angels that watch over them. I call upon beings from the pure white light. I call upon ancestors associated with those that will be receiving readings. I call upon God. I call upon spirit. I call upon universal source energy. Grant me wisdom. Grant me a strong, intuitive knowing. All right. I feel amazing. Bobby, I think we're going to be using the Edgar Allan Poe deck for you. All right, my dears. Hey, wait. Yo, babes. We have 8 thumbs up and 16 of you guys in here. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Y'all help this video. Thumbs up, thumbs up. There we go. 2 more. We've got 8 more of you that can hit that thumbs up. Come on, come on. It's like slot machine, right? How many more people are going to hit a thumbs up? There we go. That's getting a little bit better. Can you make it at least up to 17, which is my favorite number, right? At least up to that. 3 more. 3 more. 2 more. Are there enough for 2 more? Or did they leave? All right. Bobby, anything you need to know about your twin flame journey? So, do you know the song On the Wings of Love? On the Wings of Love. Da, 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 da. Bobby, they're giving me the song On the Wings of Love. Not quite sure what the rest of that song is. It's kind of like from my era or my parents' era. So check it out. On the Wings of Love. All right. Message for Bobby, please. What does he need to know regarding his twin flame connection? What does Bobby need to know regarding the twin flame connection? What does Bobby need to know regarding the twin flame connection, please? Ooh, whoa, hello, my goodness. All right. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. So, we have the Page of Cups and the Star, which I feel represents your twin flame. The Page of Cups and the Star represent your twin flame. And I feel like with the Star in this particular deck, Bobby, it's almost like the Star, ooh, the Magician on the bottom. It's almost like the Star is sort of an energy of, you know, oh, woe is me, if only things could be better. I really wish that things would be better, blah, blah, blah. And so I feel that your twin flame is trying to make some sort of change in their life about their happiness, something related to their happiness. Now, Spirit wants you to know straight in the middle of everything, and I just need to mention that the cards that are coming out in the near future are very, very good. But right here at the smack center of everything is this Tower in the reverse. The Tower in the reverse is also showing up with the Knight of Swords in reverse, Justice in reverse, and the Four of Cups. So I feel like she's gone through some sort of hardship based on some communication that came in. Maybe with the Justice card in reverse, it could have been a relationship that ended. It could have been a contract that she recently had a negative outcome from. Something negative has happened in her life with this Tower in reverse. And with the Four of Cups, look at the Four of Cups, almost looks like therapy. Right? Like the Four of Cups has a different vibe to it in this particular deck. For some reason, I chose Edgar Allan Poe for you. And so with that Four of Cups, she could be trying to find some sort of assistance to help her through some difficult emotions, some difficult struggles that she's going through right now. The World to me looks more like the Chariot. I know it is the World, but when it came out, I heard the Chariot. So we're going with the Chariot. Okay, so Tower in the background there. This is the World, but I feel like that's the Chariot. I feel like there's some movement happening kind of behind the scenes for you, if that makes any sense. That Tower off in the distance that has nothing to do with you, that tower off in the distance is bringing her towards this new perspective on the connection. We have the Judgment card here, which obviously is forgiveness and atonement, but it's second chances. I feel like you actually look like the driver of the boat, dude. Like you look like you're the driver of this boat, right? And it's almost like your twin sees you driving these people to change in their lives, right? So she has this new perspective on you. She sees you helping people. She sees you driving change in people's lives. And because she sees you driving change in these people's lives, when this tower comes, this tower is like, I need to get through this. I need to have a new outlook on life. I need to have a new outlook on things, right? So she's going through some sort of shift. And then the shift she's going through is absolutely freaking amazing. 10 of Cups. 10 of Cups and the Emperor is your future cards with your twin flame. So I do feel that, you know, as she continues to see you helping other people and making an impact on, you know, your social circle, I feel that with that 10 of Cups and the Emperor, it's going to drive her to you towards making a plan on how to reconnect in a happy, good way. So that looks really good. It looks magnificent. Looks fantastic. It's the best cards I've seen from her in a while. 10 of Cups and the Emperor. There had to have been a reason that we were using this, this particular deck. I feel like it's related to this and this. And then the World, which to me was the Chariot. So, looks good. Looks good, looks good, looks good. It's off to a good start. Excellent. I feel really tapped in today too, which is also good. Peas and carrots, forever peas and carrots. So where's my Kim at? Where's she at? Is she here? I saw somebody say hi to Kim earlier. All right, how is he feeling about the connection? Let's see. Which deck for Kim, Spirit? They are having me switch entirely. Switch it up, switch it up. There she is. There she is, there she is. How's my West Coast girl? They told me to use Fenestra for you, which I did not have out, so let me grab it. Alright. This deck is kind of boring, gotta say it, but that's where they're heading me. So it's a little bit romantic, which could be part of what we're seeing. Alright, so how is the Virgo's feelings towards the connection between the two of them, please? Seeing the letter W, I don't know if it holds any meaning for you, Kim, but all right. How is the Virgo feeling towards the connection? Ooh, wow. Oh, girl. All right, we are starting out with a bang. I need to take more cards for you, but I have to stop right here. So we will get to those two cards in a minute, but we have the King of Cups on the bottom. The King of Love, as Ramblin' Mike would say. Or used to say. I haven't watched him in about a year, but you know. Emotional maturity. This is looking so good. It's looking so damn good. And then we take a turn. That's okay. It's okay. Wow, girl. So, we got fear on the bottom. We got fear on the bottom. That's okay. That's okay. Don't you be worried about that fear. It ain't important. Okay. So, I want so bad to show you the first two cards that came out, but I'm being led not to yet, okay? But they're really important. They are really, really important. So we have the King of Cups, emotional maturity, right? It's this beautiful energy. Somebody who's very loving, very adoring, very sweet, very caring, like how he feels towards you. There's this immense amount of feelings, right? This immense amount of feelings. And so not only that, but we see happiness, right? Happiness, new beginnings, wanting a new beginning, feeling that sense of happiness, like things have started anew. And then we have kind of an internal struggle, you know, and that's the part where it went awry, right? Everything else looks fantastic though. So the internal struggle is the, shall we say, the sticky point, right? 5 of Cups and the 7 of Wands. So there's this feeling that there's no hope. It's not going to go anywhere. That the two of you have these fights, or the two of you have had this kind of miscommunication, and what in the world do you do about that, right? So it's like he's stuck in the mindset of something that went wrong before. And it seems to be making him feel a little bit weak, like, you know, maybe he feels that you see him as not good enough for you, or something of that nature, or he feels he's not good enough for you. So it's all an internal energy. But what I see is with this Page of Cups and the Ace of Wands, he finds the connection fun and flirty, and he loves the dynamic that the two of you have together. He loves your personality. He loves communicating with you. When the two of you are like doing well, it's like you've got this fiery, sexy thing going on that he loves, right? He really just loves that about you. And 4 of Wands, the Emperor. He knows this is what you deserve, right? He knows this is what you deserve. And with the Emperor, I feel like he's making some changes in his life. He's making some changes to his thought process and what he sees in the future. And what he sees in the future is this. Page of Coins, Ace of Coins. Now let me explain to you why the Page of Coins, Ace of Coins made me so incredibly happy for you. So when I'm doing a personal reading for somebody, if I see the Page of Coins, the Ace of Coins come out, it's usually related to engagement. And so I feel like he's trying to see, can he move on towards something that's significant with you, right? Like in his heart of hearts, that sort of significance is something he desires and he wants. But he feels he's got to get past this. It's like his energy towards you is just like, it's blossomed. It's huge. And I don't know what has happened between the two of you recently, but whatever's happened between the two of you recently, it's given him hope and a good outlook on life and the connection between the two of you. Does that make sense? Looks really fantastic. He has to get out of his own head. Out of his own mind, out of his own, you know, difficulties, and everything looks fantastic from there. So feelings-wise, it's looking pretty good on that front, my dear. Looking pretty good. Are you still with me? Did I scare you when I was like, ooh, and then it took a turn? But you weren't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. It came out like so, it came out so heavily. It was like right there. All right, Stacy, my dear. Let's see. More about feelings or thinking about the connection. Okay. So which deck would you like me to use for Stacy and the Aquarius spirit? All right. Stacy. Thank you very much for your purchase of the reading, Kim. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you all, just so you know. All All right, let's see what we've got. Stacy and the Aquarius. Talk to me about the Aquarius's feelings or thoughts regarding their connection, please. The Aquarius's feelings or thoughts regarding their connection. Ooh, I suddenly want to cry, Stacy. I don't know why, but I suddenly feel like I need to cry. Okay, right now he's not in the greatest of energy, okay? But it's not because of the way he views the connection. It's because of the way he appears to view himself for what he's done to the connection, okay? So we have the Five of Swords on the bottom, and the Five of Swords, that's, you know, that's victory at a price, unfortunately. Victory at a price, you know, when all hell breaks loose kind of thing. We had the Seven of Cups in the reverse, which I love. Seven of Cups is great. I figured something out. Know the direction I'm moving, you know, blah, blah, blah. That's what that means. I figured something out. All's good. I know what's coming next. Temperance in the reverse. There's an impatient energy here. Either that or he can't act on what he's figured out yet. He can't act on it. Knight of Swords, yeah. It's like, but the impatience is there. The impatience to drive forward quickly is there. So here's what I'm seeing. His whole entire focus is, when these two cards came out, remember I said I was feeling this feeling of heartbreak, this sadness, right? Like this really intense need to cry suddenly, Stacy. And I feel like he's upset about how he treated you. So we have this woman here with this, the dress is on fire, right? Like he's very remorseful for how he made you feel, right? How he made you feel. You packed the rest of his stuff and left it in the break room today. Ah, that explains this crying feeling. Okay. Okay, got you. That explains why I'm feeling this intense remorse, this intense crying type of energy. With that Ten of Wands, it's literally like he feels sorry for the way he's made you feel, right? The hurt and the damage he's done. And then we have the Seven of Pentacles and the Seven of Swords and the Queen of Pentacles. So he's looking back at your loyalty and the time that you have invested in him and how he has betrayed you. What he wants is success and love with you. And he's looking for a relationship. Here's the Ten of Swords. Okay, I'm going to call it a problem. Because that's what I was about to say. Here's the problem. What I'm seeing here is that we have a man who doesn't know how to be alone. And so because we have this man who doesn't know how to be alone, I feel that you've got this energy of struggle from him. It's almost like getting too close is the fire, right? Getting too close is the fire. Getting too far away is uncomfortable. It's like this is a man, your Aquarius, although he's an Aquarius, which is usually very independent, it's like he might have some abandonment issues, if that makes any sense. But I see that what he wants is something more significant. It's just, I don't think you should take him back for something more significant until he knows how to be by himself. But that's your choice. That's your choice. Your choice. So right now, my dear, all we're getting is remorse and beating himself up over treating you bad. which I guess in light of what happened today is probably where you need him to be to produce change, but that seems to be his focus. So that's what he's trying to do now. Okay, good, good. Let's hope he makes the necessary changes for himself. I mean, you have to keep that in mind, right? Like let me give the list real quick, and then I'll continue talking about that real quick. So next up is Susan, then Fuchsia Blue, Mary Lou, Leslie, Rosie, Connie, Melissa, Wanda, Angela, and Sandra. So, you know, in a twin flame dynamic, in a soulmate dynamic, in any dynamic, really, any relationship whatsoever, you know, people sometimes need the space to work out their own junk, right? If they're not coming to you in a good mental and emotional space, then things aren't going to work out. That's why, you know, you need somebody with the emotional know-how to come forward the right way. So he's going to need some more time, my dear. I know we weren't looking at outcome, we were looking at feelings, but I think he's going to need some time. Time. Now I've got another song going through my head. If I could, what is it? If I could, something time in a bottle. Why is all these like 70s songs coming into my brain? Let me look it up. Hold on. Yeah, it's literally Time in a Bottle, Jim Croce. That's who I thought it was. I wasn't sure. Time in a Bottle, Jim Croce, Croce, C-R-O-C-E. If I could save time in a bottle, the first thing that I'd like to do is to save every day till eternity passes away just to spend them with you. That was what was going on in my brain. All right. Susan, my dear. Boy, you've had a lot going on with that twin, Stacy. You've had a lot going on with that one. All right. Susan, I love the little laugh comment in there. I'm not going to comment. I love it. All right, let's see. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Susan, is this the person that was coming up in your readings? Hello, Stephanie. You're completely drained. You guys, there's this book. May I recommend it for a moment? Let me go get this book. It's really good. Let me recommend it. Don't go anywhere, Stacy, because this might be good for you, all right? Hold up. I'll be right back. Hello, little girl. You sleeping? My dog has tucked herself into bed already. She's tucked herself in under the covers. So I'm going to take a brief digression in a different way for just a second. And just a note, because I'm required to say so by YouTube, I do not receive any compensation whatsoever for recommending this book to you. So I needed to note that. But this book has just been so utterly amazing for me that Stacy, in light of the situation that you've been going through, maybe you'd like it. And then, you know, if there's anybody else that's been going through a lot and you're feeling overwhelmed, this book may be a good one for you. It's called There's a Hole in My Love Cup by Sven Erlandsson. The Badass Counseling Method for Healing the Soul and Unleashing Greatness. I've gotten about 21 chapters in. We've got a lot more to go. I've been making a diligent effort to work through this book as often as possible, because I'm just sharing with you my experience. If it helps somebody, great. If it doesn't, that's fine. You know, I'll be right back to tarot here in just a second. You know, I kind of felt like with the whole, with everything that's been going on in my life in the last, you know, with all the change, right? Change and grief and death and family problems and people problems, and you know, with all of that stuff that's been going on, I'm looking forward to the future, and I'm in a really great emotional headspace, or emotional space, as well as great headspace, and this book has been helping me absolutely amazing. Now you can ask a career question too, my dear. It's been amazing, because it's not really about love. It's more about the patterns that have imprinted upon our soul, right? The patterns that have imprinted upon our soul when we were younger, right? That are making an impact on today, how we communicate with others, why we do the things that we do, why we make the decisions that we make, why we allow certain people in our life, why we, you know, and quite frankly, this book has made me view things, like, in general in life, in an entirely new way. And, you know, seeing relationships in a new way, where I want a relationship that is, involves good communication, and involves like really good energy, and not this toxic stuff that you know is out in the world today. And this book has inspired me to do what I want, and not what other people want me to do, right? What my soul yearns for, and not what people feel they need to control about my life, right? So it might be good for you guys. Check it out. I love it. I've recommended it to many people. I bought my son a copy. He loves it. And, you know, I think it might be a good read. And you also have to do journal work with it. So just so you know, you'll be doing some journal writing, and it'll make you think really deep and hard about a lot of things in your life. So check him out. For one more time, I'll show you just one more time. So it's got this badass dude's face on the front, but just ignore that. There's a Hole in My Love Cup by Sven Erlendsson. And like I said, I'm 21 chapters in, and I've already made like huge changes and strides in the way I see things, the way I see men in relationships, the way I see family, the way I see life in general. All right, Susan, let's get rolling. Let's look at this new one. Let's look at this one for you, Susan. Let's see. Like I said, I do not get compensated for recommending it. I'm recommending it because I'm actually reading it. All right. So, Susan, will this person... All right. This is awesome, Susan. This is like, this person showed up in your reading. It's really a good one, Leslie. Like, I think it's a good one. It's a good one. For my son to even say, oh my gosh, I mean, it's a really good one. It's a really good book. All right, first of all, Susan, make absolutely certain he is out of a relationship. I see that he is recently out of a relationship. Make sure he's emotionally out of the relationship. Does that make sense? Or he's emotionally out of the relationship, but he might not be physically. Ooh, look at that. 10 of coins. All right. So we have him making a decision. It looks like he's going to focus on trying to build things slowly. So expect him to move very, very slow. We have the Empress, which is the strong potential for a new beginning. I'm not seeing any cards related to movement per se, but I want to talk about him first because just we need to be clear on this. The 6 of Cups, 10 of Cups in the reverse. He has emotionally disconnected from somebody in the past. So if he's divorced, he's emotionally disconnected from the marriage. If he was recently in a long-term committed relationship, he's emotionally left that relationship. We have the Magician. He is moving forward. He does want a relationship. We see that here and here. And it has strong potential. Strong potential. All right. Will he follow through and meet up with her? Will he follow through? Okay. So he's making a decision on that. So remember what I was saying earlier? So we have him in this energy of kind of acting like, you know, maybe sometimes he doesn't care, which is baloney. We have the Judgment card and the 9 of Cups. When I asked, will he come towards you? Yes, right? Will he follow through? We got a yes. This is a yes. But I find this to be interesting. So we have the High Priestess and the 4 of Wands. You may feel like he's hiding something. I see he's going to come towards you slow, right? Slow. Slow, slow, slow. But you may think he's hiding something because of that. Maybe you think he's hiding a marriage, but I got 10 of Cups in the reverse. Or something he may say or do may make you wonder if he's in another relationship or if he's trying to pull a fast one on you. All right, so we have playfulness and chemistry, so that's positive. I'd like to take one more of these. Hold on. Be authentic. Okay, you've got be authentic and embrace your emotions. Be authentic, I think, is the important part. Be the real you. Be the real you. You attract Leos, like, you know, very, very well. So I think the attraction factor is probably pretty high here. We have the Page of Coins. It's very likely that you're going to get asked out on some sort of date. I don't know if you guys are at a physical distance from each other. If you're at a physical distance from each other, I don't see any cards indicating that. If you are, the distance is small. But I see somebody who does want to meet you and is looking towards the future. They are looking for a relationship. If they've told you that, they definitely are. But they're a slow mover. Slow mover. So keep up the fun and flirty, playful energy, because that's what they showed was huge, was the playful energy and the chemistry. Keep that up, and we got a yes. All right, my dear. Keep me posted. Keep me posted. You might have to go back and rewatch some of your readings, because I know he's shown up. I know he showed up. It's got to be the same one that was showing up. That's exciting. Exciting, exciting. Fuchsia blue. Fuchsia blue. Fuchsia blue. Any good news coming in the next week or two? Spirit, which cards? Which cards, which cards, which cards? Good news. We might as well go with the good tarot, right? Any good news coming? We want the good tarot. You let us know, Spirit. Good news for Fuchsia Blue. Now, y'all, if you get that book, you make sure that, oh, thank you so very much. If you get that book, you make sure you do that journaling work, because without the journaling work, it's just a book. With the journaling work, it's like, that makes the difference. Yeah, I'm letting my natural curls out today. I'm preparing for schooly life when I might not want to touch my hair. When I might not want to touch my hair, and I might want to just like kind of let it dry on its own. So, schooly life for me. All right. Fuchsia blue. Any good news coming in the next week or two? You got some sort of miracle or blessing coming your way, that's for sure. And some sort of message coming in. All right, you got good money coming in the very near future. You could be getting a new job or something of that nature. Ooh, well, we have love. We have love or mentorship. Okay. So we have the moon, but I feel more like this is the miracle being sprinkled down, you know. It's like spirit giving you a little bit of pixie dust. Fuchsia blue, it's like, you know, the pixie dust is being being sent your direction. So with the moon, I really feel like from the standpoint of, is there good news coming in? I do feel that there is. I feel that there is something that's going to be emotionally fulfilling for you. Maybe a little bit scary, maybe a little bit nerve-wracking. Directly underneath that is the Queen of Wands. So I feel that you will be in a good position to handle whatever news this is that comes in. Yeah, Tinkerbell, exactly. Tinkerbell sprinkled some pixie dust on you to bring some sort of miracle or blessing. I really do feel like some sort of blessing. Financial blessing for sure. But also something else as well. I feel like, Fuchsia Blue, you need to get yourself organized on the work front, right? So if you are considering starting a new business, you could find yourself a mentor, something of that nature. Hey, Joe, how are ya? How are ya? I hope you're doing well. Those of you that have been with me for a long time will remember Joe. He's been with us for a while. He hasn't been back in a little while, but, or in chat anyway. But, y'all welcome Joe. He's a long timer on the channel. So I feel like you're going to have this opportunity for some sort of mentorship if you're wanting to start your own business. Or if you have started your own business, there's somebody that you could be working with that's going to bring in extra income. It feels like it's money related for you, Fuchsia Blue. So we have the Knight of Coins and the Nine of Coins. So you're very slowly and methodically working towards a point of abundance, towards a point of stability, towards a point of independence, of feeling like you're in a really good place financially, things going your way. I do feel that there is going to be the potential for you to make a big change in your life. Call in the Seven of Cups. Spirit is going to place some sort of burden on you to make a big life change, is what I'm feeling. And with the Seven of Cups, it may be kind of like up to you as to where this occurs. Oh my goodness. Leap of Faith, the Star, Four of Wands, Page of Wands in reverse, the Empress, and the Hangman. Okay, don't act impulsive. When you get the call from Spirit, don't act impulsive. I feel like it might be related to work or moving. like looking for a new job or moving, something of that nature with the Four of Wands. It could be home related, could be considering buying a new home, could be considering moving to a new home. I feel like you need to kind of slow down on that. Oh, Mary Lou, welcome back. I feel that you need to kind of slow down on that just in case this impulsivity might move you in the wrong direction. It's almost like Spirit calls you to make this big life change and you're wanting to charge forward towards it. They're saying don't charge forward towards it. Take some time to reflect and to think about all the possibilities. But I think it's going to be related to home or where you're living. Home or where you're living. You also have the potential for love. All right, my dear, that's what I have for you. Looking good. Looking good, looking good. Looking good. All right. Fuchsia Blue, that's your message, my dear. Wish you well. Let's see, now we've got Mary Lou, Leslie, Rosie, Connie, Melissa, Wanda, Angela, Sandra, Stephanie, Dee, Rochelle, and Kim again. All right. So my answer to the question brought up another question, I guess. Let's see. Mary Lou, we have 2 questions. Let's go look. So if you guys need a potty break, because Mary Lou has 2 questions, I'll be taking a little bit longer. So if you need a potty break, now would be the time. Uh-oh. What happened to you in the Scorpio? Okay. Job. Oh, here they are. Right here. Let's touch on the job one first. And then we will touch on that Scorpio. Scorpio. All right, Spirit. On and off as always. Yeah. I swear. Bye, Joe. Thanks for popping in. Joe, I'm going to try to do like a, probably a nighttime 12 zodiac sign one. So if you want to pop in and chit chat, we'll see you then. All right. Let's see. Should she stay or should she go? Wow. All right. I haven't even taken but a few cards and already I'm seeing go. Obviously, you're going to need to make your decision if that makes any sense. Thank you so much. It was great to see your face or your name in here. But I saw your face in the little picture. All right. Yikes. Okay. So Mary Lou, I do not know what you do for a living. So let me just note that the card that comes out, I don't know if you're in a company that would have layoffs, but the card that came out gave me that vibe, right? Like a layoff kind of vibe. And that's the Wheel of Fortune. Like something is about to change at work and not for the better. So we have the Two of Wands in the reverse and the Ace of Swords in the reverse. So I feel like something is going to change on the work front and not for the better. And things are going to be moving speedy, like you're going to have to work a lot of hours or work far too much for too little pay. And then with the Nine of Wands, it's just the same old at work from the work front to the point where you almost don't even care about it anymore. It's like, yeah, I work here. Yeah, but I don't really care kind of thing. It's like you just don't care. So we were asking, should you stay or should you go find a new job? First of all, the energy at the bottom of the deck is the Fool. I think your soul, your heart wants to find a new job, right? It's like your soul, your heart wants to find a new job, and maybe there's the preference that things just kind of end naturally so that you don't have to figure it out, if that makes any sense. There could be a potential for some people problems coming up in the near future, because the Seven of Wands was turned over and hidden here in the deck. So what do I have in response to, because the question was kind of a yes-no question, but you know, we also sort of want them to expand on that a little bit. And so what do they show us? New happiness, right? Ace of Cups, happiness. Happiness with the new job. Happiness with the new job. Four of Wands, contentment, a feeling of home, a feeling like you finally found the workplace. It's the right place for you, right? The Lovers indicates a good working relationship between you and a boss, or you and a coworker in the new job, like a good working environment. With the Hermit, I also feel that you'll have some time to yourself. You'll have some time off. And the King of Swords, you're gonna have a boss who's very matter-of-factly, like everything will have to be done by the book. But you know, it looks like you're going to be happy, actually. Let me see if I can find out how long it'll take you to find this. Because in today's world, finding them is kind of difficult. So let's see. All right. So it could be anywhere. It could take you more than 3 months. So 3 months now is February to March, April, May. Start looking for sure in May. Between May and August is very likely when you're going to find this. But if you start working on your resume now and you start putting stuff together now and start looking, it looks like between May and August you should find this happy new job. But you may want to, you know, go ahead and start putting it out there now. If that makes sense. All right, that's what we have on the work front. Let's see. Scorpio, Saggy. All right, let's look at the connection now. Let me get the details. All right, so are you wanting to know how he's feeling, what he's thinking? Because I'm not doing a full check-in right now. So which part do you want me to look at the most? I'll wait. You just ordered the deck. Which deck? The book. The book is amazing. Like, I cannot say enough good stuff about it. Now, granted, once you get the book, you're going to realize that there's people in your life. You're like, oh, gosh, that's why I allowed that. That's why I allowed that person to treat me that way. That's why I allowed that. All right. All right, Nine of Swords. Do you want me to look at the Scorpio's feelings, the Scorpio's thoughts about the connection? Which one? Thinking. Okay. All right. Scorpio's thoughts about the connection with Mary Lou, please. Scorpio's thoughts. Of course we would get the devil. For a Scorpio. Of course we would get the devil. No offense to my Scorpios. I have a Scorpio moon, so I get it. All right. Okay, now first of all, the Scorpio thinks that you're madly in love with him. So The Scorpio thinks that you're madly in love. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. All right. We have the 6 of coins at the bottom, and 6 of coins is, you know, sort of that give and take. So he's dropping the burdens of your feelings. So what do I mean by that? So let me just note. So we have this feeling that perhaps for a while with this disconnection, he was overwhelmed by your feelings, right? It's almost like maybe he was overthinking about it, or maybe he was taking it on too much as being this overwhelming force when it's not. You know what I mean? And so I see that he's releasing the feeling of kind of being overwhelmed by love, if that makes sense. So that's good. That's good. So in this releasing of the feelings of being overwhelmed by love on the mental space, right? We have him feeling like, okay, I need to make a decision about Mary Lou. So Mary Lou, he's not gone yet. He's not gone yet. It's like I need to make a decision about whether to reach out to Mary Lou. And so he's like in deep thought, reflection, contemplation. All right, I need to decide if I'm going to reach out. So we see him in this kind of sexy, sexy energy, as well as in an overthinking energy about the connection and what is this connection. So there's some aspect of the connection that feels a little bit overwhelming to him in general. It could be, is this a soulmate? Is this something else? You know, he's thinking too much about what are we? And less about, okay, where is this going? We have the Chariot in the reverse. So he's like pulling himself back, holding himself back. And then we have the Ace of Coins. So I still feel like he's going to come back around with that Ace of Coins. I think he's thinking about coming back around. But it's almost like he's trying to figure out, well, what do I say? What do I say exactly? So here's that slow-moving energy. 8 of Wands. See, he's thinking about reaching out. As far as the connection itself, he's been too focused on your feelings and not enough on his own. He went back to the, okay, gotcha. So if that's the case, the burden here could be the ex. Does that make sense? The burden here could be the ex and not you. But I see him wanting to reach out and trying to figure out what to do about you. What to do about you. Unfortunately, I don't see a lot of like heavy-duty love energy from him. We have the Page of Cups. And the Page of Cups is sort of like, I'm aware that I have some sort of feelings, but I'm overwhelmed by feelings. Does that make sense? Like they're just a little bit too big for me to interpret at the moment. Ooh, reconciliation with you is on the bottom. So I think he's considering reaching out right now. So give him some time to figure that out. All right, my dear. That explains what has happened there. Don't lose hope on love in general, you know. All right, Leslie. Hold on a minute. I need to take some cards for somebody. We'll see. Let me take some cards. I just feel compelled to take cards. I'm going to take, I don't know who this is for, so, but I feel a specific energy. So let me go ahead and let me take some cards. This is for the person's energy that I feel, whomever's energy this is. Oh my. Page of Wands in the reverse, 4 of Wands in the reverse, Ace of Wands, Knight of Swords, 5 of Coins, 9 of Wands. All right, so 5 of Coins, 9 of Wands. There's I don't know who this is for, so if this resonates, take it. 5 of Coins, 9 of Wands. This is two people in separation, but not giving up on each other with the 9 of Wands. It's like in separation, but not giving up on each other, right? It's like, I haven't given up on you kind of vibe, right? And then we have the Knight of Swords rushing to the Ace of Wands. It's like, I need to express myself. I need to communicate. There needs to be a new beginning here. Somebody has left or is leaving a long-term committed relationship here. The Star. The Tower. The Tower, the Tower, the Tower, which is apparently why I need to pull cards. All right, so we have the Chariot and the Queen of Wands. Somebody is moving forward towards their Queen of Wands to apologize or communicate. They're a little bit defensive, but with the Star and the 9 of Cups, I feel like the communication will be successful. And it will be successful because it's moving towards peace. It's like somebody's extending an olive branch. So for whomever that's for, extend the olive branch. The olive branch should be accepted because y'all aren't giving up on each other. All right. So let's see. Leslie, Capricorn. Spiritual path and personal happiness. You got it. Spiritual path and personal happiness. All right. I'm going to take 1 or 2 cards from each of these 3 decks and we'll put them back. Alrighty. Got all these boxes sitting in front of me now. All right, Leslie, let's see. Guidance on the spiritual path for Leslie. You got double mission, light worker, starseed. It doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, if you know, Leslie, if you know that you're a starseed and you're a light worker, which that would not surprise me for you, right? Like, totally would not surprise me for you. But you got double mission came out. Serve the world by being you. It's almost like, well, that book will help. That book's going to help you a lot, my dear, from the happiness standpoint. But you have double mission. Serve the world by being you. You have star bathing. It's almost like you need a little bit of rest and relaxation in the form of meditation in order to receive the wisdom that you need. And you're not alone. The you're not alone, I really feel like you're about ready to meet some soul tribe members who have a similar direction or a similar path to you, right? Like, here's an example. I found that a lot of people on the channel that I read for are starting to do similar things to what I'm going to be doing in the future. And I find that to be interesting. It's like we're all being led in the exact same direction, if that makes any sense. You're a blue, yeah. So it's like you're going to find people who are headed in the same path, headed in the same direction. It's like that TV show Manifest, right? You know, in that TV show Manifest, it's like they all get guided to the same thing at the same time, and then they end up working together. It's that kind of energy. All right. Okay, well, so everything is pointing to connecting to spirit, right? So we have literally reaching out to spirit came out for you, right? But we also got that here in a roundabout way. It's almost as if you need to work even more towards connecting with your guides, connecting with spirit. We have the medium's toolkit come out. I feel like you're going to, I don't know if you can read dead people like I can, but if you can read dead people, see dead people, hear dead people, that sort of thing, you know, I feel like the medium's toolkit is literally indicating that in some way, from a spiritual perspective, you need to connect to somebody who's passed on, if that makes any sense. It's like you need to connect to somebody who's passed on to gain your guidance. And then you have the breath, which is about breath work, right? Which we know that's about breath work. It's almost like your ancestors are trying to guide you in some way, and you're not paying attention because you're not connecting directly to them. All right. All right, all right, all right. So we have big, bold vision. What you want wants you. I feel like that's the soul tribe that you're going to be connected to. Big, bold vision, there's a focus on the scarab, which is rebirth, right? There's a focus on the third eye and the throat chakra. So you may need to work on your third eye or throat chakra. You have faith in the process. So perhaps you're getting a little bit frustrated with divine timing and moving forward and finding your happiness, if that makes any sense. Like having trouble trusting in the process, trusting in the delays, trusting in the fact that things just don't seem to be playing out just yet. They will with big, bold vision, but it's a feeling that they're not here yet. And this is the part that I find to be interesting. So this says what's already with you. It's almost like Spirit is saying, look, the happiness you seek is already with you. The direction that you need is already with you. Like we are already with you. Ooh, Spirit. Yeah, Spirit is already with you, right? It's like they're already with you. They're already guiding you. You need to hold the vision. So if you know the direction that they're calling you in, you need to hold the vision. If you have not yet been illuminated to what comes next, you still need to hold the vision of a happy new future and this guidance from Spirit, right? It's like you have to keep the vision of the fact that the future is going to be better, that things are going to get better. And so, like for instance, I could say from my standpoint specifically, I'll use me as an example to help you help you out right now. So I know, like when my ex-husband had died in November, right? And then my life got sent topsy-turvy because financially then I no longer had that income coming in, right? And you know, everything went to hell up in Charlotte. Like everything that could possibly go to hell went to hell up in Charlotte. And so and then I got hit by COVID, right? For over 2 weeks. So it was like, here was this 2-week long sickness plus however long it took me to kind of like come back to normal. You know what I mean? So it was like everything that could possibly go wrong was going wrong. And it was like, where is this promised future, Spirit? Right? Where is this promised future? Where is this direction? When is it going to play out? That's how I was feeling. I was just like, come on already. And then I wasn't going to go to my tiny house festival. I was just going to be like, nah, I'll just stay home today. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. But then I was like, no, I feel like I really need to go. And now I have this entire new zest for life and this entire new zeal for what's coming. And I have a new direction. But it's not a new direction. It's a direction that I've been holding for 3 years, wanting to move towards for 3 years, but I never flushed it out, right? But Spirit started flushing it out by sending me to that tiny home thing. So you still, yeah, exactly. You're going to feel lack until you're not supposed to. So it's in that feeling of lack. The reason why they do that to you, the reason why Spirit does that to you is because they're leaving you with no other option but the choice and the direction that they place at your feet in a beautiful new package. And when they place this new direction before you, there will be no second guessing it. And so that's why they do that. That's why they hold back. That's why they let everything kind of like fall apart, because they want everything to fall together. And everything falls together after it falls apart. You know what I mean? So I know I went on about that for far too long. But to make things very short, they want you to connect with them in meditation. Absolutely 100%. Connect with them in meditation. You're supposed to do some breath work. And there's a passed on loved one that you need to connect with that I feel is masculine in nature. So if you have, a grandfather that you are very connected to, or if your father's passed, or an uncle or something of that nature that has passed on, you need to connect with that person in some way. All right. Yeah. Oh, I totally get you. Totally understand. Totally understand. Like, girl, when they make your new direction clear and everything, you're gonna feel amazing about it. Like you'll feel amazing about it. We'll just leave it at that. We'll just leave it at that. Rosie, my love, where are you? Ooh. Okay. Ooh, not so great. Well, let's see. All right. You're very welcome. Oh, your grandpa. See, that's what I was feeling. I was feeling like it was a grandfather. So connect with your grandpa. Maybe go to the astral sanctuary, and maybe he'll talk to you there, kind of the way like my grandfather did before I moved here, if that makes sense. Keep me posted on where you end up, what you end up being guided to, because now I'm curious. I'm invested. I'm invested now. Rosie, my dear, are we wanting to know if this is somebody pretending to be somebody else? Somebody that you know, or clarify a little bit for me. Okay, gotcha. Somebody pretending. Let's see. If not, and if so, I'm going to take a couple cards on this person. Bye, Keisha. Love and light to you, my dear. Thank you so very much for everything that you do. All right. Spirit, talk to me about this person. Are they pretending to be somebody else? Talking to Rosie. Oh, I got an absolute no. An absolute no. Deception in the reverse. Like a catfish, yeah. Yeah, I know. Online dating sucks. It really does. Sometimes you get lucky. literally and figuratively. But that's entirely up to you. So we got the Seven of Swords in reverse. That right off the bat, my dear, would tell me, nope, 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 because I would expect the Seven of Swords in the upright if it was somebody trying to pull one over on you. Does that make any sense? There may be an aspect of this person that reminds you of this other individual, though. You know, maybe they said something that makes you kind of like go, oh yeah, you know, I actually think you're so-and-so. But getting that Seven of Swords, that I'm going to switch decks up, right? Well, no, I'll keep this deck. So that was an absolute no. No. If it would have been this, we would have been having another talk. Doesn't mean they're not this person anyway. Let's see. All right, talk to me about this person, please, for Rosie. Be cautious. I think this person's life might be a little bit unstable right now. 10 of Coins in the reverse. I feel that their life might be a little bit unstable. This person is very lonely right now, though. It's possible they may have left a long-term committed relationship, may be divorced. This particular person is feeling a little bit lonely, feeling like, you know, they're kind of fighting to get ahead. They really want to be successful on the love front, which is good. But definitely, if you're on online dating, that Seven of Cups indicates options, options, options. It's like keeping their options open. With the Ten of Swords in the reverse, we have the Seven of Coins, the Nine of Swords, and the Magician. I feel like this person doesn't know how to communicate with others. Maybe what you're seeing is you're seeing somebody whose emotional makeup matches that other person that you're thinking of. But it looks like they've recently gotten out of something. They're feeling pretty lonely. They've had some struggles with some people. The Lovers and the Eight of Wands on the bottom. That's positive. But right now they kind of have this single vibe going on, right? Like this single vibe. The Ace of Swords, Temperance, Nine of Coins. I feel like they just recently got single. But from a long-term relationship or a marriage, like divorced maybe. And they have not yet healed. Okay, if you thought they're looking for a good time, I don't see that. So if you're concerned this person's looking for a good time and moving on with the Ace of Wands, I really don't see that. I do see that they're actually looking for something more stable, right? Yeah, single and ready to mingle. They look like they're looking for something stable. They're looking for long-term love. And they have a new vision of what that means to them. But I think that they've got some healing still left to do from, it looks like a divorce. I don't know if they told you if they've been divorced. It looks like it's divorced or widow or something of that nature. Widower, rather. I like this, though. Eight of Wands, the Lovers. Just be cautious. I don't think this person is emotionally fully available yet. But otherwise, everything looks great. They're definitely looking for long-term and they're looking for love, if that makes sense. He has the same birthday, different year. Oh, yeah. Doesn't that, like, freak you out? I meet so many. I was just telling Deb the other day that I'm talk. Well, I was just telling Deb that it seems like all the Scorpios that I meet, um, you know, friendship or otherwise, all the Scorpios that I meet seem to fall between November 15th and November 21st. I was telling Deb about that the other day. So yeah, I could see that. You're probably attracting people with the same vibe, if that makes sense. Oh, his wife passed a year ago. That makes sense. That would be why there's like intensity of mental energy and a lack of healing. He doesn't know how to be alone. Just so you know, he's very lonely. He doesn't like that. He's, you know, with the 9 of coins, he's been alone, you know, for a while. But there's a lot of mental energy about moving on. And that's probably why I was getting that he's emotionally unavailable at the moment. But he's definitely looking for the right thing, right? Like he's looking for true love. He's looking for a partner. And so that's positive. Enjoy it, my dear. Enjoy it while you can. Love is hard to come by these days. So enjoy it. And keep me posted. Keep me posted. That's exciting. All right. I'm glad it came up with that 7 of Swords in the reverse. Oh, that made me so happy to see. Because I get kind of mama bear with you guys, you know, like I get kind of mama bear in the sense that, you know, if I see something I don't like in the cards, then I'm like, I need to take care of this. He'll be there in September. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Where is he? Oh, well, don't tell me all that. You can send me an email. Send me an email so you can keep your private life private, but keep me posted. All right. Connie, my dear. Connie, Connie, Connie. Let's see. What message does Spirit have for Connie? Or Rosie, you can catch me up when we do a VIP. I'm hoping to do VIP Zoom this week. And if you're not still VIP, are you still VIP? Let me see. Yeah, you're still VIP. Cool. I was gonna say if you're not, I'll send you a link. All right. Connie, what message does Spirit have for Connie? You realize you're gonna have to tell all of us about this dude in VIP chat. Okay, so Connie, you like Leslie. You have a similar energy to Leslie right now. It's an energy of things, you know, kind of focused on what's not going right. Does that make sense? It's like this closed off energy here with the Devil and the 4 of Coins. I think your drive and ambition is waning. Like, it almost feels like maybe your drive and ambition is waning because you need a little bit of a break. Like you've overdone something. Does that make any sense? It's like, because I'm focused on it's like, what am I trying to say? You need a break, ultimately. So when we see the orange energy, right? Like that's sacral chakra, and sacral chakra is, you know, our drive and ambition kind of comes from there. But it's almost like that's, I'm seeing that is going away and this green is coming up. And so I feel almost like you need a break to gain a little bit more energy, to regroup and go after. You keep pushing yourself. Yeah, okay, well, I think you're pushing yourself a little bit too much. And we have the Page of Materials in the reverse. And I think if you don't take a break, then your mind's not going to be clear. I don't know if you've taken your exam yet. But if you have not taken your exam yet, you may need to just take a pause because your mind's going to be too muddled. Like you need the drive and ambition to come back, but in a new way. So we have the Nine of Voices. In this particular deck, it doesn't really look like fear. It looks more like sleep, like lost sleep, too much mind keeping you awake at night kind of thing. And then we have the Ace of Swords and the Hierophant. Ace of Swords and the Hierophant. And then we've got a beautiful energy after that. So with the Ace of Swords and the Hierophant, I feel like this is sort of focused on the future, right? The Hierophant in this particular deck is sort of a solitary energy of contemplation and really thinking about what you want to do, what's going to make you happy, what you want. And there's this essence of some sort of creative epiphany coming. I know that card isn't about a creative epiphany, but that's what I feel it is. Some sort of creative epiphany or wisdom is coming to you in the time of taking a break. The Hierophant, to me, in this particular deck, feels more like the Hermit. It feels more like the Hermit. It's like you need some time. You need some time to decompress. We have the Eight of Wands on the bottom. See, it's like she's go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. It's like so many ideas, so many thoughts. You're go, go, go. Certainly charging after and going after a new dream, a new beginning, but you're go, go, go. So here's what will happen if you take a break. 9 of Cups, 10 of Cups. Wish fulfillment, emotional fulfillment. So I think Spirit is guiding you to take a pause because you're taking on too much right now. But by taking a pause, you bring emotional fulfillment and wish fulfillment. I also feel you need to get involved in some sort of forum or some sort of group, maybe group study, group networking. It's networking. That's what I have for you, my dear. Unfortunately, that's all they wanted to say was take a break. Take a break. It's almost like seeing the you know, like when they do the, when, you know, they're recording a movie or a TV show and, you know, it's like take 2. It's like we're at take 1,000 and they're telling you, no, wait, let's reconvene tomorrow. Let's restart tomorrow on that scene. Let's let that scene set for a little bit. Oh, that's what you're bringing me to. Okay, so I watched this television show about Lucille Ball. It had Nicole Kidman in it, and I love Nicole Kidman. I didn't like her in the Lucille Ball thing, but love Nicole Kidman. Can't say anything badly about her. I have a strong connection to Lucille Ball, and so it just didn't feel natural vibe to me. Well, anyway, there was this scene they did over and over and over again because something just wasn't right. Something just wasn't right about this scene. And Lucy just couldn't let it go, right? It's just she couldn't let it go. Something wasn't right. Something wasn't right. Something wasn't right. And she pushed and she pushed and she pushed and she pushed. She pushed everybody. Pushed them and pushed them and pushed them to get the scene right. This little tiny little 30-second scene. And so in that little tiny 30-second scene, it came to her. But it came to her after she took a break. after she kind of put it on pause. So, but she had to redirect her energy towards something else. So I feel like you're being guided to redirect your energy towards something else for the moment, if that makes sense. Hopefully that did make sense. Being the Ricardos, is that what that was that she was in? Yeah. I love Nicole Kidman. I was happy that she was playing Aquaman's mama because, you know, my son looks like Aquaman. So, like, I was like, oh, that's cool. There's a skinny version of me. And, you know, I love Nicole Kidman. She's got such a sweet countenance to her, you know what I mean? But I just didn't feel she was Lucy. She didn't make Lucy believable to me. But that's just because, well, I don't know. She didn't make Lucy believable to me. We'll just leave it at that. So, but she's a great actress, so don't get me wrong. All right. So Melissa, let's get some cards on this for you. We'll use the same deck I just used for Connie. I don't know. I almost felt like she was trying too hard to be Lucy. You know, I don't know. I think it takes a special kind of person to play that character. And so, Lucille Ball, I don't know if you guys knew this, Lucille Ball had rheumatoid arthritis, which is why she was always in flat shoes, because she was in pain, you know, she was in physical pain. So the flat shoes were to help with the rheumatoid arthritis. And so a lot of like her movements and stuff was related to that. All right, what is the best way for Melissa to bring out the divine feminine power in her area of the world? Oh my. Okay, so I feel like, Melissa, I feel like you need to be a source of inspiration for. Okay, we got the Knight of Cups. Okay, so we're talking about this. Okay, so her question, just so everybody who's watching knows, in case you get anything out of this, okay? Her question was, what is the best way to go about bringing out her divine feminine power into the world? So we're looking at, you know, which it's an amazing question, Melissa. I love it. Really love that question. I mean, that shows a woman who's submitting to the divine. That's amazing. I love it. So here's what I'm seeing. And if I'm wrong, it's fine. Throw it out. All right. If I'm wrong with what I'm about to say, throw it out. But what I'm seeing from the cards in here is I feel that you are tied to the emotional upheaval that you've been through in your life, right? So even if that's a small amount or a large amount, it's almost like that, the burdens that you've carried. So let me show you the cards I have first. Ten of Inspiration, Page of Emotions, Three of Swords in the reverse, the Magician, Seven of Materials, Queen of Materials in the reverse, and then we have the Muse of Materials and the Muse of Voices. So here's what it appears to be to me, and if this is not the case, that's fine, throw it out. But I feel that it's almost like, you know, when you hear people say, I know that everything I've been through in life what, and I've said this, so, you know, smack me for it too. You know, like when they say, you know, everything I've been through in life, you know, I hope that helps somebody else. And if I just tell them my story, it will help somebody else. Do you see where I'm going with this? So I almost feel like right now you're sort of tied to your experiences. That's the word I'm looking for. Tied to your experiences and utilizing those experiences to try to make change for individuals. So like there's people that have come into your life where, you know, your experiences, your difficult experiences, you feel that by expressing that story, you'll help other people. But that's not what I'm seeing, actually. So Melissa, I'm not sure if you're writing. If you're writing, because they keep showing me writing a book, right? So if you're writing a book, may I give you a new direction? If you're not writing a book, consider it with this new direction. So what I'm seeing here is I'm seeing with the Three of Voices in the reverse, you're writing your life experiences. Okay. So, okay. I need you to shelve that. Not I need you to. Spirit needs you to. Shelve that. That is making 100% sense with what I'm seeing. Shelve it. Continue writing it, but not now. So here's what they want you to do from what I'm seeing here, okay? You're tied to your life experiences. They want you to inspire people to overcome their heartbreak, to overcome their difficulty based upon what is within inside them, okay? Because that's literally what I was feeling. Literally, had I known you were writing a book on that, I would have just started with that. So, because that's literally what I was feeling, that you need to shelve that. It's not that you don't need to do it, it's just not right now. Because the way that they want you to inspire people is to look within their own heart and within their own soul, their own desire to drive forward and make changes in their life. It's almost like you need to create sort of a self-help guide in a roundabout way that is only slightly tied to your life experiences. That inspires women to find the love for themselves and to find their new direction in life, to overcome their heartbreak. Like, I feel like it needs to be for women. Because the path that you were going down here, while it's still part of your path, it's the long road to you making an impact. The short road to you making a bigger and wider impact is to help women find within themselves what it is that sets their soul on fire. Okay? Queen of Materials in the reverse, it is going to be hard as hell for you to let this go, because you've put your heart and soul into the work that you've already started. But it's not your current path. Your current path is up there. Your current path is not related to your life experiences. It's only minutely. I'm sorry, I've been on this question for a long time. I'm sorry, everybody, but I'm getting channeled messages on this. So that's what I got, my dear. You are not going to want to put this other book aside. You are not. But they are telling me that your direction is to actually help inspire women to find within themselves what sets their soul on fire and gives them that spark of desire in the new direction. Yes, like a self-help book. Exactly. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, good, good, good. No, no, no. Set that aside. You can get to that later. You can get to that later. You totally will get to that later. But what you need to be doing is writing this self-help book. I've never been more adamant about a reading ever. Like, I am telling you, that's what they gave me. And I did not know you were writing. So, like a self-help book, you're going to need to come back and rewatch. Because I know that something I said will trigger the aha moment for you. So you'll need to come back and rewatch. But having the King of Materials and the King of Voices, this is honest, direct truth and clarity by the book kind of thing, right? And then the King of Voices or King of Materials is, or Muse of Materials is the King of Coins. So it's that persistent, perseverant energy. It's like you need to help people harness that energy within themselves to, you know, find their true calling. Literally, from darkness to light. All right, my dear, that's what I have for you. Okay. I'm going to take a minor, tiny little break after that so that I don't keep pulling Melissa's messages in. Or else I could read on that for hours, it seems. That was a direct message, Melissa. A direct message. So make sure, you know. Wanda, my dear, you're next. And keep me posted on how it goes. Keep me posted. Now, anybody who watches me knows that if I get something that definitive, that spirit's active and busy. Correct. You're not going to know how to start that book. Exactly. But it literally, I think if you go into meditation, right? You go into meditation, you get some guidance from spirit on that. I think it'll all become clear to you, because it was a very adamant change, right? So I feel that once you start, it literally will all become clear to you. It will all become clear. It will become clear. I promise you. Let's see. Wanda, Pisces and Cancer. All right. We shall look at that in just a second. Of course it grows on you because it's spirit. Like, I'm telling you, like, they were very, I cannot express how much they literally told me that about a book. No, she shouldn't be writing about, you know, her life experiences. She needs to be writing about, like, they were very adamant. That was before you told me. So, yeah, no, I'm like, you just come back and rewatch when I send the timestamps tomorrow. And maybe you'll get more out of it. All right. Give me just a stretch minute. If I could find a lighter, I'd go ahead and, I don't want to keep, I'm afraid I'm going to keep pulling messages. Let me get a lighter. I'm afraid I'm going to keep pulling more messages for Melissa, and I need to switch over to Wanda now. So hold on one second. We got clear the air. Clear the air. Let me see if I can find the lighter. Don't know what I did with it. It's not good. That's okay. I needed to get up and stretch anyway, so I needed to stretch. How did I lose my lighter? I always keep it on my desk. I don't see it though. Maybe I'll put it in the drawer. Nope. The incense smells really good in the drawer though. The incense is smelling rather yummy. I do have this spray. I'll just use that. I just don't like to always use the spray. All right. Alrighty, let me give you the list, and then we'll pull from Wanda. Let's see. All right, so Wanda, Angela, Sandra, Stephanie, Dee, Rochelle, Kim, Michelle, Sheree, and Francisco. All right. And Wanda, let's see. All righty, are we ready? How are you guys holding up? How do we only have 14 people in here? Y'all come in and check on the list and then go. Oh, and then I just lost 2 more people. I just lost 2 people while saying that. That's funny. All right. Interesting. They're putting cards on 2 sides. And so, should she reconcile? Oh, wow. Okay, so Wanda, before I start, I'm going to actually switch decks. Switch decks over. But we have the Lovers and the Emperor. The Lovers and the Emperor. You know, I feel like you're definitely dealing with either soulmate or twin flame. You'll know which one. And with the Lovers and the Emperor, it's some sort of decision being made. So let me hold up. It's like this energy of, well, I don't know what to do because he's been a little immature, but, you know, this is my wish, this is my hope. However, with the 8 of Wands, feeling a little bit out of balance. So I feel like there's too much of a fear that if you emotionally invest in this person right now, that emotionally investing and moving forward towards this new beginning will bring a time of quiet. You know, Cancers have a tendency to kind of be, you know, love them, but Cancer men can be quiet sometimes, and since they talk a lot and then they like go quiet, it's like it's that feeling of, oh no, what's going on? Are they okay? Is everything okay? So it's almost like you're afraid that they're not going to give you what you need. Yeah, see, so focus on the past. Let me get some new cards on this. Let me go to that Fenestra. It's like you're stuck in a loop of a focus on what might not work. And then I switch decks and I'm still getting similar energy. Same cards, same thing. You know, and even with the Emperor, the Emperor again, and the Five of Wands again, it's like it's the exact same cards, different deck. When I get the same cards with a different deck, I have to go with that, unfortunately, because it's negative, my love. All right, so Wanda, the energy that I'm seeing that's negative is a combative energy. So I don't know if, you know, if maybe you guys have sort of like a banter kind of dynamic or something of that nature, or if the two of you have had a problem in the past. But there seems to be a lot of internal confliction for you about taking this forward. And so what seems to keep coming out is this fear of what could go wrong, this fear of what's going to go bad, what's going to go wrong in this particular situation. And the thing that's the big fear is that you will be ignored and that you will not get what it is that you want. And so there's this strong energy of, oh my goodness, what do I do here? But yet all the cards are coming out saying that your soul already knows, right? Your soul already knows. Your soul already knows. Your soul feels conflicted. Your soul says, this is not going to work out because, you know, this Cancer's not going to give you what you need. And so I feel like you already have your answer through your own energy, right? And your own energy is saying it needs more time. Now, I do think that it has the potential to be something very, very happy, very wonderful, very peaceful. It can move to a new stage of this particular relationship that you have with this Cancer, and that is going to be happy. But it needs more time for you to be okay with it, for you to be able to drop this energy of feeling confused as if something's hidden from you that you can't quite see. With the Three of Cups here, I feel like that, and here, there's the Ace of Swords. I feel like it has the potential, if you want to move towards it, it has the potential to be quite good, quite wonderful. But it needs more time because you have too much internal conflict. All right. Queen of Wands, Ace of Wands. So a lot of chemistry here. A lot of chemistry between the two of you. You're definitely highly attracted to the Cancer. But with the Sun, the Hermit, and Justice, this is such a big change for you that I think the cards are saying you've already made your decision. And that's that it needs more time. It needs more time for you to figure out what you want and figure out if this is safe for you to move towards. I see the cards say it can be, but not until you feel like it's safe. And the cards that are coming out indicate that you don't trust this connection at all. It's internal conflict about the connection. It could be a previous wound that's holding you back. It could be that this person at one point in time may have been quite quiet, may have ghosted, may have, you know, left you wondering. But I think it needs a little bit more time, love. So yes and no is your answer, unfortunately. Yes, but not yet, I guess is the better way to put it. Yes, not yet. Yes, not yet. Thank you, Wanda. Keep me posted on that. Angela, I believe you're up next. Okay. When or will the Leo reach out? Which deck? Which deck? Which deck? That's the one. All right. Hello, Angie. Let's see what we've got. When or will this Leo reach out? When or will Leo reach out? Wow, 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 wow. Okay, it's a yes. So now let's see when. Could be the other way around. You may be reaching out. Whoa. The Tower followed by the Palace of Coins. Your Leo's not reaching out because they're dealing with a work crisis. I don't know what they do for work, but whatever it is that they do for work, they have a work crisis. If they don't work, then they have some sort of personal crisis. Just look at that. It's like the tower is falling, and then we literally have a palace, which looks like a tower. The Palace of Coins is falling. Stability. This person's stability is in question. I feel like they're having to do a lot of hours at work. What do they do for work? Because I feel like they're working way. It's like we go from light to dark, right? It's like we go from light. It's like this person is having to work their arse off, right? So this separation has to do with their stability. It doesn't have to do with their lack of desire for you. Does that make any sense? Because I see here with the Sun and the Palace of Cups, I see that this person has feelings for you. And they're thinking about that. They're thinking about the feelings that they have for you. So that looks positive. They don't know what to do. And I think it's because they have a personal crisis or a work crisis. Something of that nature is going on right now. And that seems to be overwhelming them. I don't think you're going to hear from them until this is resolved. Now, interesting, not only did we have the Tower indicating change, we have the Wheel of Fortune indicating change. And the change that I see is reconciliation with you, fixing things, resolving things. Okay, let's see. So we have the Star and the Ace of Swords. They want very much to reach out. They want to reach out. They want to communicate. They're having an epiphany regarding communication. He needs to change an issue. Okay, so it's the issue that's the problem. So, you know, this person wants very much to communicate. They know they have to make some sort of judgment call here. They may be coming forward asking for forgiveness. It looks like it's going to take it a little while. The Knight of Coins can be the time of Virgo. That's a long way off, my dear. I'm going to take another card on potential timing. But with the Seven of Coins, they're looking at the time that you invested in them. With the Wheel of Fortune and the Temperance card, I really feel like this person... This person wants to reconcile with you. They want to fix things. There's some sort of connection to 3 years for you for some reason. Okay, so we have the fresh start could begin to play out within the next 4 months. Possibly July 1st through the 10th, you may receive some sort of communication from them. But it looks like it's very likely going to take 4 months before they're able to reach out, which is a long time. Try to keep in mind, because, I mean, 4 months can go by quickly, or it may feel like it's forever. It depends on what's happening in your life at the moment. So try to keep this in mind. They have a lot of love for you, and they want very much to reach out. So they want to reach out. They have a lot of love for you, but they've got to deal with that Tower situation. If the Tower is them leaving another person, that may take some time. Oh, definitely don't wait. I will never encourage you to wait. Never, never, never. I mean, don't let them go in your heart, but don't wait on somebody who's not putting an effort in on you at the moment. No, no, no. No, good girl. Good girl. So it looks like it's going to be about 4 months, unfortunately, my dear. But they want to reach out. They want to communicate. Make sure that they've taken care of that other situation first, though, just in case. Sandra. Sandra. All right. How is the Taurus feeling? All right. Good luck to you, Angie. Please keep me posted. Please keep me posted and don't wait. Good girl. Good girl. You're very welcome. All right. Holy smokes. Wow, wow, wow. 2 cards. Sandra, I'm going to take more cards, but holy smokes. Okay, first of all, we have the King of Swords in the reverse, off to the side. You know, he might kind of be in sort of a quiet space because he's afraid if he does communicate, he's going to, you know, unleash the Kraken, right? It's like whatever's going on in his life, it's like he could come across as being too combative. It's so fascinating because we're wanting to know, you know, how is he feeling about you and your connection? Hello, King and Queen of Coins. He's feeling like you're the right person for him, but you both have your backs turned to each other. It's like you both have your backs turned to each other because they came out like this rather than like this, which I would have loved to have seen. Instead, it's like, King and Queen of Coins is an energy of loyalty, an energy of deep connection. Sandra, sugarcoat or straight up? Because we got a lot of cards flying out right now. Is Sandra logged in right now? I did not see her talk, so I'll give her a second. If not, it's coming straight up. Straight up. No sugar or cherry on top. All right. Oh my. Straight up. All right. Oh, yeah. 5 of Swords crossing the 5 of Coins. When we have a card crossing it, it's sort of like the challenge associated with that card, if that makes any sense. So the 5 of Coins is the distance. The distance that the 2 of you have right now. I'm sorry, 6 of Swords crossing it. 6 of Swords in the reverse. So the 6 of Swords in the reverse, you're not moving towards each other with regards to distance and travel, right? But there's a focus on the distance. Distance is a problem for him. You have the 2 of Cups in the reverse. I don't like this. No. I don't like this. It came out with the King and Queen of Coins. It's like 2 people who have a desire for one another, see that there's the potential for a long-term commitment here that would be good, that would be encouraging, loving, kind, etc., 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 have their backs turned to each other, and then we have the 2 of Cups in the reverse. It's like, to me, it's like the 2 of you have been through some sort of big hiccup of the connection that you're not aware of. And then we have the Six of Coins, which is giving, you know, equal give and take. Hold on a minute. Hi, son. You are on speakerphone on YouTube. I'm live. Can I call you back?
Yep.
Okay. Love you.
You too.
Later.
Later.
The Six of Coins is crossed by the Emperor in the reverse, which is, I'm not doing anything about this right now. We have the Two of Swords in the reverse, which means I've made some sort of decision. Nine of Wands. Two of Wands. Justice. So it's like your Taurus is trying to figure out some aspect of where their life is going right now. We have the Tower in the reverse. Something has shaken up his world. With the Page of Swords in the reverse with some negative communication. Five of Cups. There's something going on in his life that's making him feel really kind of, you know, beaten down. And then we have the Page of Wands, which is a little bit of a wanderlust energy with the Chariot, the Four of Cups, the Sun, and the Strength card. So we have a man here who's gone through some sort of big trial in his life, big difficulty that he's not telling you about. It's affected your connection. Your connection's topsy-turvy at the moment. But he's coming forward to resolve it. He's coming forward to resolve it because you're his source of peace and you know, strength. But in the present moment, it's like you're being kept in the dark as to what's going on. So whatever seems to be going on with him, it's big. It's making him feel rather small and making him feel a little bit hopeless about love, life, and everything at the moment, which is unusual for a Taurus. So he is coming back around to resolve things, but where he's feeling right now, love is on the back burner, baby. Love is on the back burner, like way on the back burner. In fact, you may be kind of wondering about some of his texts because his texts have probably been a little bit distant with the cards that I'm seeing here. And love is just, it's massively on the back burner, my dear. So I don't know what he's going through, but it looks pretty bad. It looks pretty bad. So that sad energy that you're feeling from him, it could be a financial loss. It also could be an emotional loss. There could have been something that happened, you know, with a former love or something of that nature. I didn't see anything associated with him connected with anybody, but the Two of Cups in the reverse, it could be that he's been connected to somebody else and you were unaware. But you're his source of peace. You're his source of contentment. He will come back around and resolve that. My, Sandra. I wasn't expecting that from him at all. Oh my goodness. All right, let me give the list real quick. We have Stephanie, Dee, Rochelle, Kim, Michelle, Sheree, Francisco, and Mayra. All right, so Stephanie. Don't lose hope in that connection, Sandra, because, I mean, it looks good. It looks good. It's just he's going through something pretty bad. I kind of feel like it's either a friend, something with a friend or something with a former love or something of that nature. All right, I can't seem to get your question here, Stephanie. You're welcome, my dear. Focus on you in the meantime. It's complicated. All right, it's complicated. Let's use Edgar Allan Poe for that. Libra, Virgo. All right, Steph, let's check into this complicated situation. Future of the connection, please, between Stephanie and the Virgo. Well, there's the complicated. All right. Yep. All right, where's this going in the future? Why am I getting all these 70s songs tonight? Hold on. The Beatles. So the Beatles song Ticket to Ride just popped up in, so listen to that, see if there's anything that jumps out at you. Oh my, all right. So we have Justice and the Sun at the bottom, Wheel of Fortune, and the King of Pentacles. Yeah, the Beatles, right? It's like, why am I getting all these early songs? Whichever spirit guide is working with me today, apparently it was, you know, lived in that era, because maybe it's my grandfather. Say apparently lived in that era, because that's the songs I'm getting today, is everything from that time frame. 60s, 70s. All right. 5 of Swords, Page of Cups, Knight of Wands, Knight of Pentacles, Judgment, 9 of Cups, 5 of Cups, 5 of Wands, Page of Wands, 4 of Cups, King of Wands, Queen of Cups, Temperance, King of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune. All right, my dear. So if we pull in that song along with this, right? I actually feel you're going to leave this connection. I don't feel you're going to see it out. All right. So let me just note that, and then I'll go into why. What I'm seeing is I'm seeing down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, right? It's like going through a problem. It's like, problem, fix it, problem, fix it, problem, fix it, problem, fix it. So it's like, it's this constant up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down energy. And then right here with the Queen of Cups and the Temperance card, I see you going, oh, let me show you unconditional love. Let me be patient. Let me be loving. Let me be kind. Which is fantastic. Like, I love that about you, having this energy, Stephanie. But what I'm seeing is I'm seeing a constant battle, a constant struggle. With the 5 of Swords over here in this first grouping, and this may have already passed. This may be already over. 5 of Swords and the Knight of Wands. And if you notice, the Knight of Wands is like this crazy monkey dude, right? It's like, not to be the card at the moment, but so it's sort of like this angst energy coming out here. And then it's like, here's this sweet Page of Cups saying, hey, slow down. It'll be all right. Everything's going to be okay. And then we move on to the next section, right? So that may have already passed. And then we have, like, fight, and running from the fight. Therapy. And somebody coming forward, trying to, you know, be that rapidly moving King of Wands to come in and resolve things. But the reason I think you're going to go and you're not going to stay, and it's kind of a moot point, is because we have Judgment, followed by the 9 of Cups, and it's a woman in this one. And we see the man in this. We see the man is feeling lost and lonely, and the woman's like, oh, I'm happy, everything's great. I think you're going to make a decision to pursue your own happiness. And when you do, I feel that Spirit steps in and brings you somebody who wants commitment. Somebody who's going to bring happiness, and somebody who's going to very likely be your future spouse. So I think that right now you're going to tough it out. You're going to tough it out. The two of you are going to go up, down, up, down, up, down. Your person may say, oh, hey, I'm going to work with a counselor, or I'm going to work with a therapist. I'm going to get some help on this, whatever this is for the two of you. And then, you know, with the King of Wands, they seem like everything's going great, but I don't see you happy until you move on. I see you loving and caring, and you're in love with this person, but I see you choosing yourself, actually, here. So the future of the relationship appears to be in your hands. Either up, down, up, down, up, down, or you may pursue something else. Stephanie, I hope you're okay. You're going to choose you and not not the. So just listen to that song in case there's anything important to it. The Beatles, Ticket to Ride. I wish I had a better answer for you on that one. But at the same time, it is a good answer. You know, the cards are showing you're going to choose your happiness. And the cards are showing a long-term commitment after you move on, if that makes sense. Dee, my dear, how's life in Australia? Is that my Australian Dee? Hold on. I just lost everybody. Where'd everybody go? There we go. All right. See, we got 2 questions. No, it's not my Australian D. Okay. And the other 3 questions. Okay. So we have 3 questions. My New York City D. Awesome. So we have 3 questions for D. So you guys, everybody else, if you need to go hit the bathroom, take a bathroom break, grab some takeout, or grab a new beverage, which I don't have any of those kind of beverages here anymore, but if I did, I'd grab one with you at the end of my stream. But, you know, go refill your beverage, go pop your popcorn, all that stuff. And let me focus on D's questions here. I'm trying to figure out which one they want me to look at first, okay? All right, let's start with the Sag, and then we'll look at the other 2. Let's see. No, this deck. Okay. All right, let's see what's going on. Let's see. Will the Sag and D be reconnecting and communicating relatively soon? Okay, they just said eye for an eye. What does that mean? Eye for an eye. Is that like a get even energy? Wait a minute. Eye for an eye. Eye for an eye. There's more to that saying. Justice that requires punishment of equal kind. Okay. Yeah. Eye for an eye. Okay. Why are you saying that? Why? Let me find out what this is, and then we'll switch back to the other deck. Why are you telling me eye for an eye? Ooh. Wow. Okay. So I got steadfastness, positive outlook in the reverse, insight, and beginnings. Eye for an eye. It's so weird that they would bring up eye for an eye. If something has happened between the two of you in the past, I feel like they have a negative outlook. Despite the fact that you have, you've been there, right? Like, despite that fact, with steadfastness, despite the fact that they know you'll always be there, right? They know that you're by their side, despite that they have this negative outlook. Negative outlook on a new beginning. All right. Oh, whatever they did wrong, they're afraid that you're going to want something in return from whatever they did wrong. Or have words with them about something. All right. Will they be resuming communication anytime soon? Yeah, it's like they totally, okay. It's like they're afraid of your wrath, right? Exactly, you're going to be upset with him, right? So he's afraid of your wrath. Like that you're the one who has the upper hand. That's what it is. He feels you have the upper hand. Gosh, this is a competitive one. He's a competitive sort. All right. All right, is he going to reach out? Oh my gosh, I don't know if you can see these cards flying. They are like all flying out in the same spot. Anything else? Okay. Wow. Okay. So, where'd they end us up? Page of Swords, Knight of Swords. It's almost like the Page of Swords is, news you want to hear. Knight of Swords is impulsive communication. Yeah, one that went on top of my head. That's awesome. So it's interesting. All these cards literally like. Okay, hold on. See? Right here. They all fell together. Right, I got that too high, sorry. They all fell together. And it's all about change. Change. Wheel of Fortune. Hey, Becca. Wheel of Fortune and the Tower. So here's your challenge, ultimately. The Wheel of Fortune came out with the Page of Wands, which tells me that, yes, there's going to be change. There's going to be some sort of movement. And I feel like it's going to be spirit driven. It'll be spirit driven for one of the two of you to reach out to the other. But it's like there's this intense amount of confusion energy about a new beginning, right? The fear of the new beginning. This man is entirely concerned about what your reaction is going to be to him if he communicates and reaches out. And once he gets over that, then here he comes in, right? But I feel like it's going to be spirit leading him to come in. And there's something with this tower. I want to look at the tower real quick. Because you're a source of happiness. Let me just note that. You're a source of happiness. And with the Page of Cups and the Empress, there's the desire for a fresh new start, which is great. A desire to start over. I'm concerned about the... So I don't know if he's entered into a relationship. It's possible he may. With the Four of Cups, that's why he's not talking, that fear. He's in a connection. Okay, gotcha. So if he's already in a connection, my dear, he's getting out of it. But this is coming up in the future. Because it was clarified by the Hierophant. So you have the Queen of Wands and the Ace of Wands in the reverse. I really feel like this is all about the reason he's not reaching out is he's afraid you're going to go off on him. But I see an ending to that other relationship coming up in the future. And I do see him impulsively. It's almost like he impulsively reaches out as a result. Ooh, see, look at that. There's a King of Coins. It's right there. King of Coins wanting new love. So be careful. He may be rebounding when he comes back around and communicates with you. But I see love here between the two of you. And I see, you know, wish fulfillment, emotional fulfillment. So definitely see movement there. That eye for an eye comment really kind of has me a little bit concerned, though. All right, let's see. It's like I'm losing Wi-Fi or something here. Hold on. All right. Will she be successful if she starts freelancing? Will she be successful if she starts freelancing? Will she be successful if she starts freelancing? There's a lot of worry about that. I had a lot of worry about that. Should I start this new thing? Will it bring in new wealth? Will it bring in happiness? Yeah, like a ton of worry about that. Ace of Coins, I feel like you are going to do it regardless. There's when you start looking for ways in which you can advertise yourself in this with the freelancing, be careful because there's going to be a situation in which you should not go towards it. It looks like it's positive, but it will not be. So keep that in mind. It's almost like it looks like they give you everything that you need in order to do that work. It won't be something that will allow you to, yeah, exactly. Well, there's going to be a group or a website or something of that nature where it's like they promised you the moon, but that will not work out. So just immediately like throw that one out. So when you find it and it feels too good to be true, it is. Will this be financially viable for her? Okay, well, you have the passion you need for it, right? Like you have the passion you need for it with the Queen of Wands, and we have the Magician starting something new. But I'm not getting any cards indicating wealth or significant money coming in. With the Fool in reverse and Chariot in the reverse, you know, I think that this is kind of like, well, I don't think it's a good idea for me to move in that direction at present. I do see you are going to do something with this, though. With the Ace of Coins, I do think that you will attempt to start, but I'm not so sure that it's going to bring in, it's not going to be financially lucrative. It doesn't look like. Yeah, I'm not getting anything of that sort, unfortunately. I do see you're still going to do it, though. Maybe not now, but you will. For the enjoyment factor, not necessarily for the wealth factor. It might be something that later down the road, maybe it'll help you later down the road. Does it make sense? Let's see. Let me get a different deck for this. Where'd that deck go? There's one specific deck. I can use this one. I don't know where I put it. I thought I put it over there, but apparently not. All right. There's a couple decks that speak to me about career the most, you know. That one, the first one I used was, but I don't want the energy to get confused. So that's why I'm switching decks. And then the Steampunk talks to me about career a lot, and so does the Divine, Legacy of the Divine, wherever I put it. So anytime you guys get a new deck, make sure you play with the deck a little bit and see what it wants to be, used for. Because sometimes some decks, like the Steampunk deck, might be used for love for somebody else, you know? All right. Is she on track to get a full-time job soon? Yes. I'd say yes from the one card I got out, but we need more context. All right, so there's the struggle. I hate this phrase. Let me see if there's another way to put this phrase. Hold on. Whatever spirit guide is working with me is from a much different time. All right. I really hate this saying. So they said it ain't over until the fat lady sings. And so I hate that phrase, probably because I used to be super, super fat, right? Like, and so, you know, it kind of, it triggers a disgust in me, that's saying, but that's what Spirit said. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. Says, it means that one should not presume to know the outcome of an event which is still in progress. The phrase is used when a situation is nearing its conclusion. It's nearing its conclusion. It's just like all of this stuff that the spirit guide is giving me is from, like, you know, the 70s. And I'm like, who is this? Maybe this is Brad. I have a new spirit guide named Brad that I don't know where he's from. I don't know anything about him. He just, like, pops up. And so maybe it's him. Maybe he's from that time frame. All right. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, like it, like it. Okay. So if we're looking at timing, the Lovers came out. That's the time of Gemini. That's not too far along. I know it feels like it's forever and a day from now, but you know, it can pass by pretty quickly. Let me make sure that's a timing card. Hold on. Ten of Wands, that's 2.5 months. So 2.5 months to the time of Gemini. So 2.5 months from now, that's, you know, mid-April to, it could be as soon as, you know, May 21st. All right, so you have the Judgment. You have the Judgment card. In this particular deck, it's about forward movement more than anything. The reason I think you're going to find something that's going to be really amazing is because you have this Queen of Pentacles. So I feel like you are going to find the full-time job because she can be a business owner. But in this particular deck, she's like, you know, I've made it. I've finally gotten to where I need to go. And I see that you have the drive and ambition to find the full-time job, right? But I see the struggle of the full-time job too, because we have the Five of Coins. We have the Four of Wands in the reverse, so there may be some worry about your stability, about your home, about your stability, things of that nature. You may need to take something on the side until the time of Gemini with this comes around. Nine of Wands, it's going through the same thing over and over again. Hierophant, it's like, come on, bring me a contract, a new job already. So see, you know, that energy of struggle. Then we have Temperance, which is patience, but it's evening out. It's leveling out. Things are starting to level out. The work is coming as long as you continue to put work and effort into searching for it with the Eight of Coins. So here's what I see. I see that you're going to receive the news that you want, right? Page of Swords, the news that you want. The Moon, after a confusing, difficult time, here comes the new beginning with the Empress, right? It's like when you're not looking for it, here it comes, but you have to continue to work and try to find it. And I feel like it's going to be during the time of Gemini. Asking about timing, they gave me Ten of Wands and King of Wands. So it's like the interview comes in, or the knowledge of the potential job comes in within the next 2.5 months. But I don't think that you'll start any job until the time of Gemini. That's what I have, my dear. My. This spirit guide with all these 70s references. It's like, like why? Why all these 70s references? It's crazy. But I hate that saying, so I hope I didn't offend anybody, but that's what Spirit told me, so I had to state it. All right, so we have Rochelle, Kim, Michelle, Sheree, Francisco, Mayra, Leems, and Becca. All right, Rochelle, my dear. Dee, thank you so very much. I hope that all helped you. You may need to come back and rewatch some of it because Spirit was giving me stuff. All right. Will love find me? Separation. Let's see. I'm not sure if this is the right deck, my dear. We shall see. For some reason, I was thinking I was picking up a different deck. I picked up this one, so we'll see. All right. Is love coming Rochelle's way, please? Fight is almost over. That's good. All right. I have to stop on this. Got to get a different deck. Love is coming, yes. However, when this card came out, I got this sinking feeling. Like this majorly sinking feeling. It's like everything kind of, ugh. So we have the Judgment card. Judgment card is about forgiveness and atonement. Somebody is going to come back seeking your forgiveness, wanting a second chance. I don't think it's going to be who you think it is. I don't think it's going to be this Cancer. We have the King of Cups and the Ace of Wands and the Five of Coins. So it could be the Cancer. I don't necessarily feel like it is. They want me to switch decks from here. They don't want me to look at that anymore. So somebody's coming back asking for forgiveness, wanting a fresh new start, something that you once thought was hopeless, something that you gave up on. Okay. Is love coming Rochelle's way? Oh my! Flying cards. Flying cards. Like the flying circus. What's the Monty Python? Whoever's coming, maybe somebody's watching Monty Python now, but listening to me. If not, 10 of Cups. If not, I feel like this person is going to like Monty Python. They're going to like Monty Python, all right? Yeah, Brad is on fire. I don't know who Brad is. He's been around for like the last 6 months, this spirit guy named Brad. But man, like this somebody's watching Monty Python. No. Hold on. I think okay. Monty Python. Somebody's either watching Monty Python, likes Monty Python. Somebody that's logged into the channel right now likes Monty Python. That's what they're giving me. But so will this person. This person that's coming your way, Rochelle, is going to like Monty Python. This particular person that's coming towards you, it is not the one that is coming back from the past. It is somebody that you're going to very much fall in love with. Could be a Gemini, a Scorpio, could be another Cancer or a Pisces, a Sagittarius, or Leo. So with the Knight of Swords and the Judgment card here, this particular person is going to make you feel like they are lifting you up out of a difficult situation, right? Like it's like they make you realize why you've been through some difficulties, why you have been waiting. They take away your fears, it looks like. So this person's going to lift you up out of this feeling of, you know, love's not coming. 6 of Cups, your thoughts and heart are on this Cancer. With the High Priestess, I feel that they are going to be direct. They're not going to be hiding anything from you. I feel like Spirit is going to make it very, very clear that this person was brought into your life for a purpose. During a time when things are difficult. Can you just ignore that? I'll totally answer that question for you here just a second. And with the 7 of Wands, I feel like this person is going to be willing to fight for this connection with you, whomever this is. King of Cups, Page of Cups. They're very emotionally mature. They're fun. They're flirty. They're not going to leave you wondering what in the world is going on. This person may be older. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. King and Queen of Cups. 10 of Cups, 10 of Coins. This, I think you're going to be meeting your It could be your future spouse, or the two of you will be living together, or the two of you are going to potentially move things forward to a long-term committed relationship fairly rapidly after you meet this person. It looks really amazing. King and Queen of Cups, 10 of Cups, 10 of Coins. Happiness, stability, peace, emotional contentment, sex, if that's important to you. I mean, I would think it's important to everybody, but it isn't always. I've been corrected on that, so by a client. So, you know, if that's important to you, that's also available to you with this person. It looks good. Let me see if I can get a timing. They could be coming along during the time of Pisces, and that's coming up very soon. Very, very, very soon. Keep your eyes and ears peeled for this person. Maybe you meet them at a birthday thing. All right, Kim. Kim's up next. That looks really, really good. Like, you can't beat the 10 of Cups, 10 of Coins. What's coming your way this week? We shall find out. We shall find out. All right. Ocean with twin flames. Can we just ignore the connection? I mean, stay as friends for now because timing isn't right. Just curious. You know, I don't. It's a really good question. So some twin flames are just friends. So we need to kind of keep that in mind too. So for twin flames that are just friends and not romantic, absolutely 100%. They're not going anywhere romantic. So that's okay. So it's Flying Circus. That's why I was getting Flying Circus, Monty Python, right? And so, but for twins that are romantic in nature, I don't know if you can stay friends. I know for me, watching any posts of my twins was just like, it was incredibly hard. Extremely hard. Like there was times that I just wanted to kind of run away because I couldn't handle it. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't really handle the being friends and seeing him carrying on with his life kind of thing. I don't know if he experienced the same thing or not. He may have. I don't know. But that's a good question. I don't think you can ignore the connection, and I'll tell you why. Spirit won't allow you to. Spirit will not allow you to. Oh, thank you. This is my natural hair. I'm naturally curly, so like, you know, and so Spirit won't allow you to ignore the connection. Like, I mean, to the point where it gets insane. Like I was out, my second job. I was out on my second job, and it involves driving. We'll leave it at that. And so it was like Spirit brought me by the place that my twin and I were supposed to go to together, like so many times over. It's insane. And in the weirdest ways. Like the fact that I was over there was just insane. And even when I tried to move away from that place and go elsewhere, I'd be brought back there. And so it's like Spirit continued this sort of like back and forth thing. And so, and they just don't let you let it go. They don't let you let it go. Or like, I'll see eagles everywhere. And I cannot tell you how many places in this damn city are named after, like, have the same name as my twin or my twin's last name. And so it's like, everywhere you freaking go. Everywhere you freaking go. Or like, is related to eagles. Or, it's just, ugh. You don't want to stay stuck in the twin flame thing, but you don't think your person is emotionally available. You're both focusing on careers and building up stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Totally. Totally get that. So I live 600 miles away from my twin flame, and so there's not really any chance to connect, so to speak. And so you know, we both were very, very focused on work. And as you guys all know, I've never, ever, ever waited. I always continue to date. I've never waited. I just always continue to date. It just doesn't, I feel that waiting is not conducive to a good head or heart space. And so, you know, I also am of the opinion that if your twin flame is not emotionally, you know, capable of moving forward, or you said no offense to the Scorpios. He seems like a slow person and getting something serious. Scorpios, yeah, Melissa, I totally get it. Those damn Scorpios, love them, love them, but yeah, damn, they're really a pain in the ass sometimes, aren't they? Yep. So I'm sort of in the so for me, Melissa, you know, my twin has made it abundantly clear that his focus is work, and so my focus is finding happiness. And so I know my Scorpio infuriates me on more than one occasion. And so, you know, I'm focused on finding happiness. I'm looking for a long-term committed relationship. I want stability. I want love in my life. And so that's where I'm at. So I don't know about you, Melissa, but I'd keep moving forward. If Spirit doesn't want you moving forward, they slam the door on that shit. Like, you know that. You know that. How many times have I tried to move on and only to have them slam the door in it? You know, it's like, no. And they slam the door in it in weird ass ways. Weird ass ways. So, but I'm tired of not necessarily being alone. I like being alone. I'm ready for a long-term committed relationship. So that's where I'm at. I don't know about you, Melissa, but I don't know if I answered your question. I probably just made it more confusing. But Spirit will not let you move on from the connection. But if your twin is not ready, I'm of the opinion that they will reward you with a soulmate that's perfect for you. You also want stability. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm at that point in my life where that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a long-term committed relationship. I'm not willing to compromise on that. So it is what it is. But I hope that they like schoolies. Hopefully they like schoolies, though. All right. Did you say you have Capricorn and Venus? So does my twin flame. Let's see, Pisces. All right, Kim, let's see what's coming this week for you. I'm going to use the Zodiac 108s. Yeah, whoever I get involved with, I really hope that they like schoolies, because I'm going on a schoolie. I hope they like travel and adventure. Like, it's got to be travel and adventure. A schoolie, it's a school bus home. So I'm going to convert a school bus into a home and travel across country with it. No, I'm staying in Florida. Like, I'm staying here. I'm staying here in Florida, but part of the year I'm going to travel. So on my schoolie. Travel's top for you too. Like, it totally is. Totally is for me. I've already I've already, hold on, I'll show y'all. I'm sorry, Kim. I'm like totally off topic. Kim, I'll be right back with you, my dear. I promise. So I've already got my plans for my schoolie. And so I need to put them on my architectural, I couldn't find my architectural vellum paper. So I had to get some new, just so that I can create my architectural drawings for it. But I have already created, I've got my whole one right here. I'm like so excited. So excited. I've got like it all mapped out. I know what sort of outdoor stuff I want to take with me, you know. I mean, it's just so awesome. I just can't wait. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. I'm super excited. I really feel like this is what I'm supposed to be doing, you know. All right. Ooh, you have a truce coming. You have a truce coming, Kim. I don't know what you need a truce for, but you have a truce coming. Olive branch. Some sort of peace offering. Or agree to disagree, it says. Your health is going to improve in the next week. We are, but I'm going very slow, Jennifer, just so you know. I'm slow tonight. So I'll probably be on till like 1 a.m. So it might be a while before I get around to it, Jennifer, just so you know. All right, you need to pay attention to detail in the next week so that you don't miss a step or skip a step in some area of your life, maybe work. Ooh. You also have a strange situation coming up in the next few days. You have Dear John. It does not mean that like you're breaking up or anything like that, but it does mean that with this peace offering and Dear John, I see a problem between you and another person this coming week. It could be related to some very serious, important decision, it looks like. Okay, hold on. Because somebody's acting like a stubborn child. That could be your twin. That could be your twin. Just so you know. All right. Yeah, you got a problem with somebody, and it's all going to be a matter of they're saying survival of the fittest. Now Eye of the Tiger is going through my head. Ay. Brad, quiet. So literally, they're saying Eye of the Tiger, the thrill of the fight. Somebody's gonna push your buttons this coming week, right? Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Somebody's gonna push your buttons this week, and then but they are gonna resolve it. It's literally for the thrill of the fight. Eye of the Tiger. It's the thrill of the fight. Oh my, Ace of Pentacles. But you've got something really good coming up too, though. So this week, unfortunately, I see a fight ensuing. 7 of Swords, 7 of Wands. All because somebody wants to fight. Kim, you need to go... Okay. Kim, you need to go over your important documents. Okay, this is entirely not related to this card. This card is the 8 of Pentacles. No. I don't feel like it's journaling. They're saying it's not journaling. There's some sort of important document you need to review or you need to do. Maybe you've been putting off doing this document, whatever this document is, getting something signed, getting something Finalized, legalized, finalized. That's also showing up here too. Do you watch the show Outlander? Is it a show? I don't, so I don't know what it's about, but they said something about Outlander. So, all right. What I'm seeing coming up this week, a problem with a person. They're going to resolve it. They're going to push your buttons. If they push your buttons, pull yourself back. Don't get caught up in it, okay? Like, try not to get caught up in it. There's definitely some sort of legal document or important document that you have to sign, or you are in need of finalizing. They're saying finalizing. They're also saying bury the hatchet with the person that tries to push your buttons. It may not be the twin. It may be somebody else entirely. And with the Ace of Pentacles, you have something brand new coming your way. But I feel like whatever's coming in is going to be really, really, really good. That's all I've got. They keep bringing up this person. But something associated with Outlander. I don't know what Outlander is. I don't watch it. So Melissa was talking about it. It's from Scotland. What is it with Outlander? Outlander. Hold on. Let me take a look and see if they trigger anything for me. After serving as a British Army nurse in World War II, Claire Randall is enjoying a second honeymoon in Scotland with husband, looking forward to a new career as an Oxford historian. Are you looking for a new job, maybe? Maybe the Ace of Coins is related to that. Time traveling. Okay, so somebody may be coming back from the past. Somebody may be returning. Hold on. Had to report somebody and remove them. Jennifer, just ignore that person. Whoever that was, I reported them. They're gone. So, she goes back in time. Okay. There's something associated with that. I don't know what. Michelle, you're up. Michelle. Time travel. It's possible that the person that's coming in that's going to trigger some buttons, that person may be, it's 11:11. If you guys want to make a wish. 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 All right, I made my wish. I'll give you all a minute to make. You have a great job. Something associated with, because that TV show is about time travel. I'd say that the person that's going to trigger your buttons is somebody that like resurfaces. So I don't think it's going to be your twin. All right, time of. Let's see if I can get a time frame here. You came back at 11:11. All right. Hold on one second. Let me give you all the list. So after Michelle, we have Sheree, Francisco, Mayra, Leems, Becca, and Jennifer. And now I'm going to go turn off tickets. Hold on. All right. So hopefully nobody else was there because I just turned them off. Now that I know how to do that. All right. Time frame on new love or job. Are you going to give me any time from this deck, Spirit? For Michelle. Woo! Yes, in the reverse. Worry beads, very likely in the reverse. Okay, what is it that you're feeling negative about? Because whatever you're feeling super negative about, like it's not going to happen, you're worrying that something's not going to happen. Oh, love. So there's this worry that something is not going to happen, and that is what you're pushing out, right? Like that's what you're pushing away. So from a time perspective, I feel like you're pushing love away, so it's very likely going to be career. All right. Time frame on career opportunities coming in for Michelle, please. Through when? Oh, soon. 10 of Cups, that's March 10th through the 20th. Okay, what about love? Time frame on love. Love very likely is going to arrive sometime between, same sort of time frame, Pisces to Cancer. So February through July. Let me go back to the question. Spiritual. So I see a lot of worry in general, Michelle. We have a lot of worry on both fronts. It's almost like you're blocking yourself. So the sooner you can change your mindset around, the quicker that love and career are going to come your way. Because we have the 3 of Pentacles here. It's good. 2 of Pentacles. It's good. And then boom, fear, 9 of Swords. But it's fear of whether or not you're going to be financially abundant, whether or not you're going to have everything that you need financially, whether or not you're going to find, you know, a long-term partner. So it's a lot of worry, worry, worry. Okay. Yeah, okay, so you need more planning. With regards to the side business, you need more planning. We have a 7 of Swords. That involves planning. If you're looking for a new job, I think it's important that you start planning and moving in that direction. I think if you start planning, the worry and the fear are going to go away. So I really feel like that's plan for everything. Like plan for love, plan for, like, you know, act as if, see if it comes out of this. Act as if your partner's already here, that sort of thing, right? Act as if you've already got the job that you want. Because it's literally, it's fear that's getting in the way. So we have look to your inner strength. Literally. Fear is getting in the way. Yes, Wanda, it was a little while ago. I'm not sure. Bobby was keeping some timestamps. I'm not sure if he has a timestamp for you. Bobby, are you still logged in? Have you been keeping timestamps? I know I'm going forever, so he might have left, and that's okay. So Pisces, around the time of Pisces, in the middle of March, is when there's the potential for a new opportunity in career. And as far as love is concerned, that's between late February through late July is when love is going to show up. But I think you can harness this better by releasing the worry and the fear. Does that make any sense? If you release the worry and the fear and you plan, it'll take the fear and the worry away. Because there's a lot of worry. Okay, see, it's like 4 wands, the Tower, and the 10 of Pentacles. I think they're saying don't worry about the side business right now because the side business is going to take time and planning. And the 10 of Coins coming out in the reverse indicates that, you know, the side business, because I was asking about the side business is not going to bring in the income you need right now. So you can still do it, but don't put all your eggs in that basket right now, if that makes any sense. Plan. That's what I have for you, my dear. That's what I have for you. Oh, Fusion had some of them. Okay, thank you so very much. I think Wanda was a little bit further back. Let me see. Wanda, you were... 1, 2, you were a ways back. You were way back. You were way back, my dear. You were after Melissa and before Angie. Maybe that'll help. All right, Sheree, let's see what we've got for you. I'm having to refresh. Every time I go in there to get the details, it's like, refresh. Okay. Okay, phone. All right, what's to come for you and your Aries? Pisces, Aries. What is coming in love? Aries, what's coming for Sheree? Pisces. Now they're giving me Cats in the Cradle and the Silver Spoon. Little boy blue and the man in the moon. When you're coming home, don't go. We're together. Some good time. With regards to this, yep. King of Coins. With regards to you and this Aries, Sheree, I'm seeing works. So they're giving me Cats in the Cradle. Cats in the Cradle is a song about this man whose kids are always like, hey, Dad, you know, when are we going to get to spend some time together? And the dad goes, oh, you know, I don't know that it's going to be a good time then, but I've got all this work to do. I'll get around to it, kind of thing, right? And then, you know, work is my #1 priority. I'm sorry, I need to put you on the back burner. And then what ends up happening is then as the kid grows older and the dad's no longer working and the dad wants to spend time with the kid, then the kid's like, I'm sorry, but work's my #1 priority. I had this epiphany about this weekend. Because this weekend I was saying, work's my #1 priority. And so I feel like your Aries is going to become consumed with work and you guys are going to have some trouble finding time together. I know you're already in a relationship, but I feel like work, it's going to be work, right? Yeah, see, work. You know, when are you going to have time? Can we just go out? Can we go grab dinner? Okay. Justice. So I kind of feel like all of this work is to better the connection for the two of you. Wheel of Fortune, Page of Coins, 8 of Wands, 3 of Coins, Page of Cups, Magician, Page of Swords, 10 of Cups. So there's a lot of love here between you and the Aries. I like that. I really do feel that they are going to get consumed with work. There's going to be a change, a shift in the connection because of that. The shift in the connection is going to feel uncomfortable for you, but I really feel like this Aries is working so hard because the Aries has future plans with you. With the 3 of Coins and the 8 of Wands, after that, I do see that there will be a time of balance where the two of you are going to be able to figure out where this connection needs to go from here. And then we have dear old, Knight of Cups, Mr. Charming coming on in here with this Magician energy. So I don't know if you guys are living together yet or if you guys are talking about marriage. I feel like this person is working their arse off for you. But it's not going to feel that way because it's going to feel like, you're not giving me any time, but they're literally working for you. Page of Swords, 10 of Cups. It's like the news that you want to hear is coming. It's going to take a little bit of time. I kind of feel like, let me take a card. I'm just curious. Hold on. Yeah. All right. They're working for you, my dear. So there's a focus on this relationship moving forward because they see it has a long-term future. I know you two are already in a relationship, but I feel that work is going to get bad. You guys are not going to be able to spend some time together, and it's because they're working for you. So try to be easygoing on them. When an Aries is like really, really wrapped up in work, really, really stressed by work, sometimes they can come across a little bit snippy. So that may happen, may sort of trigger some fears, but I just go with the flow and you'll be better off. Go with the flow, my dear. Go with the flow. All right, Francisco, Mayra, Leems, Becca, and Jennifer. Oh, maybe I will finish before 1 a.m. Was not expecting that. All right, Francisco. And it's making me refresh again. Pause for the phone to get back on track. All right, Gemini, Capricorn. All right, let's see. Which duck? Which duck, Spirit? Which duck? They're not leading me to one in particular. I think this one. This is the after tarot. So it's like, let's look at after the most recent event. Let's see. All right. Francisco, please. And the Capricorn. trouble shuffling. Ooh! We start right out with the Lovers. And this is the Lovers where, you know, they're like right there together. Oh boy. Francisco, are you here? All right, so Francisco's probably not here, so he would want me to straight up this. So straight up it goes. So we have the Lovers. The Lovers is great. The Lovers traditionally is a decision about love or a decision about partnership in general. And that was immediately followed by some very difficult cards. We have the Ten of Wands, the Seven of Wands, and the Five of Swords. The Ten of Wands, I feel, is the Capricorn dropping all the stress and the strain, right? Oh, your feed's delayed. Okay, gotcha. Dropping the stress and the strain, dropping the struggle, but yet still holding their ground. Like, this is the way it's got to be because this is the way. It's a very controlling energy. A little bit, you know, combative about it too. They may come across a little bit harsh. Now, I don't really feel that they're at a point of complete balance because if you notice, like the water's being poured out here and we have a some sort of white bird flying out of the other one. So I feel like this is sort of like peace offering truce. You know what I mean? Like peace offering truce kind of energy. And then we have the King of Wands crossed by the Hangman. But seeing this Hangman, it's like she's giving him sustenance, right? While he's in this state of not really knowing. I almost feel like her recent actions are to give you just a little bit of something, right? Because he's still on the Hangman tree. Still on the Hangman tree, but she's bringing him some sort of sustenance, right? So it's almost like she's giving you a little morsel, a nibble, shall we say, right? By taking action. So that energy looks like shiitake, right? It doesn't look great. But the rest of the energy, it's kind of mixed. So it's, all right. So now they're saying a mixed bag of what? Isn't that a saying too? A mixed bag. Whoever the spirit god is, I swear. I mean, they're active, great, but it's just a mixed bag, All right, so I just see it as the phrase is a mixed bag. So then things get a little weird. Page of Cups in reverse. It's like, oh, I'm not going to talk now. Yeah, not going to talk now. 10 of Cups in reverse with the Judgment card here. I feel like you're going to have to kind of pull teeth in a roundabout way to get this person to start communicating the right way. What they want is wonderful, but they seem to be a little bit set in their ways. Does that make sense? So like she's very set in her ways. She likes things a certain way. She likes things kind of her way. And with this Judgment card, it's like, let me Let me raise this back up and see if it has the possibility of starting fresh. But look at this. This looks fantastic. Two of Cups, Ace of Cups, Hierophant. So she wants love. She feels a sense of love and contentment with you. She wants to reconnect with you and feel that sense of peace and comfort and connection. She wants to restart things. And she may be thinking in the right direction, but she's so set in her ways. She's going to give you a nibble at a time, like a little tiny morsel at a time until she feels safe. Now, will she feel safe? That's a good question. King of Cups, Tower. So I think you're going to go through another headache with her, unfortunately. She might take a step back again. It's going to be a mixed bag, my dear. A mixed bag. That's what they said. A mixed bag. Yeah, guard your heart on that one. I think her intentions her intentions right now are good, but it's little tiny morsels. You know what I mean? Hello, Raymond. Little tiny morsels. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. I know you're on delay, so. Mayra, you're up next. Sagittarius. Will I ever find my one? All right, let's see. Let's see. Francisco, I wish I had better news for you, but hopefully that makes sense. Mayra, am I saying your name right or am I saying it wrong? If I'm saying it wrong, go ahead and correct me so that I'll get it right next time. Or is it Myra? Am I saying it the wrong way, the right way? All right. Ooh, you are calling somebody in, that's for sure. You are calling love in. It's right. Okay, good. You are calling love in. But there's a lot of fear, a lot of sleep. You're too much up here in the mind. But I do see you calling in love. You're calling in love. All right. Okay, the short answer is yes. Now the long answer. So the short answer is yes, you will. The long answer is if you make some changes. Okay, so let's talk about the changes. So first of all, you're a little distracted at the moment. And so there's nothing wrong with being distracted. It's just because you're distracted, you may not see love coming, if that makes any sense. Maybe you're distracted in the sense that your entire focus is on love. Entire focus could be on love, or your entire focus is elsewhere. I do see you're calling in love. You're calling in love. I really feel, though, you have to be a little cautious. So this is a cautionary tale, these three cards, Mayra. Here, there feels, in this deck, there's something missing, right? So it feels like something is missing. So with the Eight of Wands, you may be online dating. We have the Eight of Wands and the Seven of Cups. If so, there's nothing wrong with that ultimately. But if so, that could be what this is representing. But what I feel is like we have fast movement and slow movement. The cautionary tale that I feel that Spirit is giving to you, Mayra, is to, when you do meet this person, go slow. Go slow, go slow, go slow. slow will be your key to winning this connection. I hate to put it as winning, but you know what I mean. As to being able to hold on to this connection when it comes. Slow, slow, slow. Move slow. And be okay with somebody who moves slow, if that makes sense. The other cards we had were Temperance and the Three of Cups. I feel that somebody's coming back from the past. Not everybody wants somebody to come back from the past, so just be aware of that. That's the cards are showing that. It could be an old friend that turns into a potential love. So that looks lovely. And then we have the Page of Coins, Three of Coins, and the Nine of Cups. So we have somebody coming in who is going to be like a soulmate, somebody who's going to work very well with you and is going to make your heart very happy. It's going to bring emotional contentment. So, I asked for timing. It looks like between the time of Gemini and Leo. Again, so there must be something astrologically happening between Gemini and Leo, because you're not the first person that got Gemini to Leo. Somebody else got Gemini to Leo as well. And so there must be something astrologically going on. And I think, I can't remember if they were a fire sign or not, but with you being a fire sign, there must be something astrologically going on in your chart during that time frame. So it looks like from the time of Gemini, which is late May, through the time of Leo, which is late August. So late May to late August, this person's coming along. Take it very slow. Slow, slow, slow. Super important. I think you're going to want to move forward super fast because it's going to seem like it's wonderful and it's fantastic with that Eight of Wands. But they're saying, no, 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 go slow. Go slow. Which is hard. I mean, if you're an impatient person, I know I'm an impatient person, so I would get that. You know, if you're impatient, you may want to like go forward quickly. And so just listen to spirit. They said go slow. Go slow. Leames, my dear, you're up next. General love. General love. They switched decks on me. Mayra, good luck to you, my dear. All right. General love. Ooh, somebody's coming in fast. Fast, fast, fast. You're welcome. You're welcome. Look at that. Coming in fast. Okay, so I just did... Leames, did you see the video I posted today? I'm pretty sure the video I posted today was the one that kind of had like a date. Let me see. You know, I never remember my videos, but date night on the way. Yeah. Watch that one. Hold on, let me change the title to Date Night on the Way so that you know it. Tarot. We'll call it Love Tarot. Yeah, that, for some reason, I feel like that one may be for you. I mean, if not, throw it out, but that's what I'm getting right now. Let's see, Date Night on the Way. I can capitalize all that junk later. All right. Did you see it? Okay, cool. You'll watch it after live. I feel like it might be for you. because when that came out, I got date night again. Like the Knight of Wands, Page of Coins, which is what I got in that reading earlier. All right, hold on a minute. All right. This spirit guide Brad needs to stop it with the music, please. He just gave me like three different groups from the 70s. Like, stop. Brad, stop, please. Stop, stop, stop. Ay, ay, ay. Brad is, when the spirit guide Brad, I wish he'd give me some 80s music. That'd be great. You know, no, he gives me 70s. Stop. Okay. So, like, he's given me like three or four different bands from the 70s. Why? I don't know. If he just gave me one, I'd go ahead and I'd list it, but you know. But ever since like this spirit guide Brad came onto the scene, I thought he was a trickster, right? Like I literally thought he was a trickster. It's like, why are you telling me this? And it turned out that what he told me came true. And I was like, ooh, yeah, not too thrilled about you anymore. I will listen now, Brad. I will listen. But at first I thought, oh, his name's not Brad because my ex-husband's, one of his best friends' name was Brad. So I was like, maybe it's not Brad, but it's Brad. All right, my dear, general love. So you got a date night coming for sure. Like there's some sort of date night coming back. With the Knight of Wands, or the King of Swords and the Two of Wands, I feel like this is somebody who's been trying to figure out how to move towards you. So this is somebody you already know. Somebody you already know. It is not your twin. Okay? Not your twin. Not your twin. Not your twin. Despite this, I feel that you're going to be in deep thought about the twin when this person comes around. All right? When this person comes around, you're going to be in deep thought about the twin, but it's not the twin. This is somebody who has a hard time opening up. Hard time being vulnerable. They don't like being vulnerable, but here they come with this charming, charming, romantic Knight of Cups energy, which was also in that date night reading. And with the Judgment card, you're going to be forced to have to make a decision. Three of Cups. I mean, you're going to be happy about it. Three of Cups, Eight of Wands, Two of Cups, the Sun, the Ace of Cups. This is somebody who's going to make you happy. You're going to be very, very uplifted by this. But it is not your twin. Somebody's coming in to ask you out. And then you're going to have to make a decision on what you want to do about the twin. Oh, I wish they'd give me the monkeys too. Yeah, Brad apparently doesn't like the monkeys. But he said, he gave me a Clearwater, is it Clearwater? Oh. Something revival. Is it Clearwater revival? I mean, maybe this will mean something to you, Leames. Credence Clearwater Revival. That's what he gave me that. And then Janis Joplin was the, in some way, maybe this all ties in. Not sure. Janis Joplin, Credence Clearwater Revival. And there was another one. Maybe, hold on, don't go anywhere, Leames, just in case. Let me see if they did anything together. Hold on. Not that they would, but you never know. Two entirely different types of music. Oh, I think this person, Leames, might end up being a musician. And the reason I say that is because those were the two bands that Brad gave me, right? Well, Janis Joplin is a person. Janis Joplin and Creedence Clearwater Revival. And then I told him to shut up, right? So when I put both of those in a Google search, the first thing that comes up, most influential, Janis Joplin versus Creedence Clearwater Revival. I think you're going to meet a musician. It's a musician that's going to come ask you out. A musician, my dear. A musician. Because it's who is most influential, right? So it's going to be a musician. It's going to be a musician. Now it makes sense, Brad. Now it makes sense. Fine. I tell you, this spirit guide. Yay. He's really infuriating. All right. Leames, that was very interesting. He's infuriating. He's an infuriating spirit guide, but yet at the same time, he's really awesome, right? Like, I mean, how strange was that? Like, both of them are in that article. That makes sense now as to why he gave me those bands. Oh my goodness. All right, Becca, you're up. And then Jennifer. Hello, Jasmine. Pisces and Gemini. Pisces and Gemini. Becca, are you there? I know I'm going to have to work with Brad more. I mean, he's very active, apparently. This spirit guide is like, I mean, super active. In fact, there's one pendulum in particular he likes to work with. I've already closed out the tickets for the night. I can open it back up since I've got 2 left. Hold on. I'll open it back up. I'll add 1 ticket. All right, hold on. You just may have to refresh the page. Okay. You should be able to refresh the page now. Yeah, but it's like, and he likes to work with one particular pendulum too, so maybe I'm supposed to use that pendulum later also. Yes, the other was Leonard Skinner. Very good. But the first 2 that I remembered had to do with that article. All right, so Becca, let me ask you a question. Becca, what do you think of the Pisces-Gemini dynamic? I would love to hear your opinions on that. I'd love to hear your opinions on it. Notwithstanding the current situation, of course. All right. Was it a match made in heaven or a match made in hell? I'd love to hear your opinions before things went awry. All right, so what does he want from Becca, please? What does he want from Becca? Curse. That's hilarious. All right. Well, Pisces and Gemini. I mean, it looks like based on your comment. All right. Ooh. Queen of Coins. does this Gemini want from Becca? Sex. It's one thing. Just noting that. All right. Yeah, sex for sure. Maybe y'all were good in bed together. If y'all slept together. I'm not going to presume, but if y'all did. All right, hold on. Let me reshuffle. These cards suddenly went haywire. These cards suddenly went haywire. So here's the sexual energy, right? Oh, he's missed you. He's really missed you. This is emotional miss. This is emotional, right? So, yeah, in the beginning, yeah. So he's focused on that. He misses you, right? He misses you. He misses the loving, tender care that you gave him, right? He misses that. And that's showing right here too. So he misses you. And was happy with you. Oh, he wants a friend. He really wants a brand new start. Look. 9 of Cups, Ace of Coins. He wants a new start, but he's coming in with sexual energy instead. Sexual energy, and then with the 2 of Cups, there's that emotional connection, the emotional bond. He definitely wants an emotional bond with you, but he also wants the physical bond with you as well. As far as opening up to a little bit more, he's a little bit afraid of that with these 2 cards here. And he misses you and misses what you once had. So I think he's wanting to recreate the past, if that makes any sense. But ultimately, emotional fulfillment and a fresh new start. I don't like this coming in the way it came in, though. So be careful. Yeah. Oh, so Emperor, Ace of Swords in the reverse. He's gonna kind of come in with a I want things my way kind of attitude. With the Ace of Swords in the reverse, why did he leave? That's a good question. Because everything I see here is love, and I see here this strong bond, this strong connection. It could have been another woman, my dear. Because see, look. We have the King and Queen of Coins here, right? But over off to the side, we have Death and the Queen of Wands. When the Queen of Wands is negatively aspected, she can sometimes be a mistress. He may have left for another woman, unfortunately. But she apparently is not here anymore. She's gone. If there was another woman, which is what it looks like, she's not here now. So, use your best judgment, my dear. Use your best judgment. Jennifer! Jennifer is also Pisces Gemini. From the Gemini side. Jennifer, are you with me, dear? All right. Too bad, so sad. Well, you got to do what's right for your heart, Becca, you know? What's right for your heart, what's right for your mind. Good luck to you, my dear. Good luck to you. Spirit, what message do you have for Jennifer. Oh my. Jennifer, did you just get nervous because your cards just went wacky? Oh, you're driving. Okay. Okay, so we have a really heavy-duty emotional energy for you. That, you know, in the lack of communication and the lack of... Ooh, that came flying out. Okay. I feel like I want to cry, so I hope that's not you feeling like you want to cry, Jennifer. So, hold on a minute. Hi, son. You're on live stream again. I'm still on live stream. I'll call you back. I love you.
You too.
Later, son.
Later.
So, we notice we have Gemini and Pisces. So the Queen of Wands can be Aries and Pisces, right? And I'll tell him you said hi later, Fusion. And the Knight of Swords is Gemini. I feel like those two cards are just representing the two of you, right? Where she's sort of doing her own thing. She's sort of in her own little world. And you're like, come on, let's communicate. Let's start something fresh, right? Both of you appear to have a blockage on the solar plexus chakra. So some solar plexus chakra work would be beneficial to you. Spirit is saying this is fated, this is destined, even these times when the two of you are not communicating. I see with the Four of Cups, there's this feeling that you're disconnected. The High Priestess, some sort of truth is going to come out. It may not feel comfortable because we have the Seven of Cups. It looks like it could cause a sense of confusion, a sense of worry. So be aware that with the High Priestess reversed, something may come to light that may feel uncomfortable. Holy smokes. All right, so you have a new opportunity. The Spirit wants you to release the energy, right? So these are in the reverse, and I feel like this is Spirit saying, release the energy, which is going to feel like releasing your twin flame. Does that make any sense? So when you release the energy and it feels like you're letting go of your twin flame, it feels final. It feels horrible. It feels like, oh my gosh, you know, how can I let this go? You know what I mean? But it's like Spirit is saying, hey, release the energy for right now. I don't see her putting an effort in at the moment, but you have a new opportunity coming your way with the Ace of Coins, completely unrelated to the twin. And it involves some sort of communication that's coming in. Could be a new job, could be a promotion, something of that nature. And Spirit is saying, hey, be strong. Be strong during this time. Focus on connecting with community, connecting with multiple other people, networking with other people. Because you have happiness coming, my dear. A leap of faith, wish fulfillment, a new beginning, and happiness. You have a new beginning coming and happiness coming. It could be that you may be getting a soulmate coming your way. If not a soulmate, it's financial. Love or financial is coming your way. Very likely financial for sure, but you may also have love coming your way. So Spirit wants you to be strong right now. And be open to possibilities. Release the burdens. What kind of emoji is that? The sad emoji. Yeah, I know. I totally know. I get it. Believe me, I get it. Totally get it, my dear. But I do feel that from the work perspective, something good is coming. And with these 4 cards, you have a really great new beginning on the way. Something that's going to make you very happy. Jennifer, if you have access to your birth chart, let me see if I have access to your birth chart. Hold on. Let me see. Don't you go nowhere. No crying, my love. Hold on. Do I have your birth chart from the VIP stuff? Because if I have your birth chart from the VIP stuff, let me see what area of your life that Venus-Mars conjunction is going. All right. Oh no, I don't remember what, I don't remember what fake name I gave you. Okay, hold on. Who's my Geminis? Hold on. There we go. There we go. Are you 9th or 10th? 9th or 10th? The 9th, right? Okay, that's what I thought. All right. I had everybody listed under those phony names, remember? Okay, so your transit, my dear, let's see. The Venus-Mars conjunction is in your 3rd house. You have got, the reason why you're so emotional is entirely planetary. Let me see if it's happening on the 1st too. Expect for yourself to be emotional in the middle of the month because you have Pluto, Lilith, Mercury, Saturn, all in your 4th house. So you're going to be dealing with a 4th house stellium. So the best way to overcome that internal energy of intense, heavy-duty emotional energy at that point in time, the best way to handle that is to focus on your work, actually. I know it sounds a little crazy to be focusing on work, but focus on your work. Let me check something. So today is the 8th. Hold on. Yeah, so I hate to say it, but you are currently under a 4th house stellium, and a big freaking 4th house stellium. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planets in your 4th house. This energy, all of this emotional energy you're dealing with right now, sweetie, it's gonna pass. It will pass, but it looks like for the month of February, it's forcing you to have to focus more on work. And so that 10 of coins that came out, that's abundance, right? That's work energy. It's positive. So in order for you to get out of this emotional kind of, you need to not be a homebody, for one, right? And you're probably used to being a homebody. So remember I said connect with others with that 10 of coins. And if you focus on work, it'll help balance this need for long-term love, you know? Does that make any sense? Because you're going to be emotional. Your emotional energy is astrological, my dear. So it's not you, it's the planets. So next time you get really emotional, think, it's not me, it's the planets. It's not me, it's the planets. It's not me, it's the planets. It's those blasted freaking planets. So try to do that. Try to release it the best you can. Go, okay, it's the planets. They're forcing me to focus on work. They're forcing me to focus on career. They're forcing me to focus on, achieving something. And put the energy into that, and it'll help balance it out for you so you won't be as emotional. Okay? All right. Hopefully that helps. Alrighty. Jasmine, you're very welcome. And big hug from Ocean, Jennifer. Jasmine. Let's see. How will communication occur? Let's see. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, Jasmine, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath for me. How will communication occur between her and Cancer? So first off, look at this. Look. The olive branch. The olive branch. I actually think you're going to get angry and go off on him. So I think it's possible that you may lash out with these two cards. And so, because the Queen of Wands in the reverse she can be a little bit angry. She can be a little bit frustrated. But you don't necessarily want to come across that way, right? So let me look a little bit more into this Queen of Wands in the reverse. The moon. There's a strong focus on the moon. So we have a full moon, right? So the 8 of materials in reverse, 10 of voices, 3 of swords, and the moon. I think you're going to be a little bit overwhelmed emotionally. Here's the thing. It's like the communication comes at a time when you are not in a good place for communication. So I feel like when the communication comes in, you're actually not going to be in a great place for communication. But since this is tarot and you can change that, there may be something that you can do to change the energy around to where you will be in a much better emotional place. 9 of coins tells me you're going to be very focused on work. Oh, but you're going to be so excited to hear from this person. Page of emotions, page of voices. A card just flew. Hold on, let me go get it. High Priestess went flying. That's Cancer, right? That's Cancer. Yeah, you definitely need to change your energy. But here's the thing. You're going to be so happy. I feel like you're calling them in. So it's like when your mind and your heart meet at the same point, then I feel you'll be ready. See all of this focus on the mind right here, right? And then the focus on the heart. It's like the heart and the mind need to meet. So when the heart and the mind are in the same place, then I think you'll be prepared to hear from this person and they will reach out with a truce. But I have a feeling that you might potentially kind of get a little bit angry first, and you don't want that because that could delay the communication. You know what I mean? We do have the 2 of Wands and the 4 of Coins, so he's already trying to figure out how to open up. Might be through friends, through some common people that the 2 of you know. And with the Queen of Cups, I see that, you know, you're going to be in a very powerful position when you hear from this person. I think it's going to be through some friends, some people you know, because we have 2 cards here kind of indicating other individuals. So it's almost like somebody says, oh, have you talked to Jasmine? Oh no, I need to do that. I need to call Jasmine. I need to send her a text. Let me look into that. Let me go do that now. Kind of that sort of thing. All right, my dear, that's what I've got for you. So keep your common connections close, network-wise. Anyway, we'll look at that more. And that just came up again. Queen of Cups. I feel like you're going to be in a really powerful position when this person does reach out. You'll be highly admired. It's almost like, did you hear what Jasmine's doing? Did you hear about Jasmine's change? Did you hear what Jasmine's doing with work? So I think it's going to be kind of like they talk to somebody else, and that's the Queen of Cups. But in this particular deck, the Queen of Cups is very, very, she looks very successful, right? So she looks like she's got it all going on in this particular deck. This is my favorite card. I love this card in this deck. It looks absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. All right, my dear, that's what I've got for you. Everyone, thank you so very much for joining me tonight. I truly appreciate you guys. I mean, we only have 10 of you left, but yeah, you're gonna have to keep the energy in check, my dear. You're gonna have to keep the energy in check. Those of you that are still here, do you have any questions about any topics or anything like that before I cut out? I'm getting shiny. Shiny, shiny. Fusion, thank you so very much for being the most amazing person and sticking through throughout everything. I truly appreciate you. Just need to note that. Y'all thank Fusion for all his hard work. He's been fantastic, as always. So, just have to say thank you again, Fusion. It was perfect timing, Jennifer. And Jennifer, I do keep in mind that it's planetary. I know it's hard. Man, when the planets make you feel like shit, you know, it's kind of hard for you to fight against it. But do your best. Do your absolute best, because it's planetary. Totally is planetary, my dear. You're very welcome, Jasmine. Have a beautiful night. Have a beautiful night. And Jennifer, we'll be doing a VIP live stream at some point. Hopefully, maybe this week. I don't know. We'll see. Yes, we will. We'll talk about that. I've got some techniques I can give you. I'll be sure to leave myself a note about that too. Have a good night. Have a good night, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, with everything associated with the planetary stuff, Jennifer, I think that's gonna kind of keep you a little bit teary-eyed for a while. Try to avoid sad music between now and the end of the month. Just let's not give the planets any extra oomph to it. You know what I mean? Do your best to avoid sad music, avoid stuff like that. Yeah, it has been a while. It has been a while. All right, everyone, I'm going to go call my son back because clearly there's something he wants to talk to me about for him calling twice during the live stream. So I will tell him that all of y'all said hello, and I'm going to go see and no sad movies. That's right. No sad movies, no sad books. Books can do it too. No sad books, no sad movies. And by golly, over Valentine's Day, girl, you better have something planned. You better have something planned. You know, have something planned. Do not, make sure you hang out with one of your friends or something, because no, you don't need to be in yucky energy for Valentine's Day, all right? Or buy yourself some flowers. I buy myself flowers all the time. The flowers were dead, and I was trying to explain that I buy myself flowers, and the response was, "Oh, is that flowers from one of your many boyfriends?" I was like, "No, I bought myself flowers." You buy yourself flowers all the time too? Yeah, and chocolates. Oh, I need to buy myself some chocolates, definitely. Chocolate would be wonderful. Good, good, good. All right, everybody. I'm going to get going. Love and light to you. Big hug from me. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. I'll see you guys later. Bye.